Jean Ortonfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years travelling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Corthan grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence, unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Corthan for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world.
Live, and hopefully we don't have any technical difficulties, but you know, it's Dungeons and Dragons, it's Monsters and Mayhem. Who knows at this point?
Mayhem.
Yeah, mostly Mayhem.
Adam just told me to press Alt F4, and now I really want to.
No, don't, please.
No, don't.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
I'll just replace Jacob's face with like a blue screen. All right. I just want to check in the chat. If there's anyone who can't hear any of us, just let us know. We're amazing. We sound great. If you can hear us, if we can't, we probably still sound amazing.
Oh yeah.
I probably
Just
sound
double
better
check.
on mute, actually.
Ah, me too, especially Mondays. Just giving it
should
a few
be good.
seconds. Cool. Well, I don't think we have a lot of announcements. We do have one that we have a casting call because we are looking for another member to join our Monsters and Mayhem family. If you're interested in maybe being part of the show, then check out our Discord. It should be in link in the chat at some certain point. If not, I'm sure Mr. Sherrock can put it in, or someone else can put it in within a few minutes. And you can follow that, and then there's more information about how to join this crazy bunch of, I don't even know how to explain it anymore, people who talks to cats sometimes. Fill it up, and let's see what happens. I think that's the only announcement really I have today in my head. We do have some interesting holiday episodes coming up soon. There will be some dates put in on Discord as well very soon on our social media. I don't think I can say much more about that because it's a Christmas secret, I guess. Other than that, my name is Tom. I'm the producer and Dungeon Master of Monsters and Mayhem. I can't speak. And if you have more dice than unpainted minis, you come to the right place. That was a tough one. I feel like I hurt some people with that one.
I'm at the wrong place.
Okay. I got another one. So if you have more dice than unused characters in D&D Beyond, I don't know which one is worse.
No, that doesn't. No, I'm still in the wrong place. I'm still
sorry,
in the wrong place.
95%.
I can only have 6, so I can only have 5.
I just signed up for the subscription, so I already have like 20 characters now.
How many can you get on the subscription?
Unlimited.
Oh,
Unlimited
no.
power.
Yeah. One of my friends has 250.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know how to
my
spell
I
it.
think I've
Gosh.
still got more dice than that, to be honest.
You
think
do
I-
have a very
I'm-
large collection.
I do.
I don't have a lot of unpainted minis, and I don't have a lot of D&D Beyond characters yet, so I think I'm good too. I think I actually have more
Good.
dice.
You
Yeah.
good.
Oh, the Hero
Arrogant?
Forge would be the other one.
Yeah, Hero Forge as well.
Oh, yeah, I've got-
Hero Forges.
I'll put that
I've
on
got a
next
lot of
week's
Hero
list.
I reckon that I could roll a different D20 for every single roll for the rest of their campaign, and like I'd still have leftover D20s
Holy.
at the end. Like
So-
I
I
thought you were
have
going to say tonight.
No,
The rest of the
well,
campaign.
hundreds of dice.
she's.
Like it's
I think she's a bigger goblin than I am. I think.
Yeah, she is.
I
She
think
has
you have.
the
I don't think I've
most
seen all your
ridiculous
dice yet.
collection.
No,
oh
that's
no,
crazy.
you haven't.
No.
These are just my ones in like my everyday like use. Like
When you go to the supermarket and someone rolls, you just roll for initiative. You're like, I got one.
these are like just my favorites. Yeah. So
Cool. So here's another one I thought about. channel redeems in the future, this is just me brainstorming. You pick one of the players and you pick which set of dice they have to use through the whole episode.
You can
I
don't
choose
think I'd be able to do
between
that.
my purple one
man.
or my blue one. That's it.
We gotta fix that, Sherlock. We gotta fix that. We got some.
I don't think I'd be able to do it. It's no.
I don't think I'm organized enough to give someone else the power.
It's like, I don't know where those dice are.
I've got
Okay.
this. There's some.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Anyway, yeah, I guess that was all the fucking around we've been doing.
That usually is technical difficulties.
Yeah, that's why
Replaced
I
with
feel weird now. Like there's no technical difficulties. Anyway, a small recap, as far as I can remember, because it's been a big week, is that you got a whole bunch of information about what actually happened with these tattoos and a little bit of the story behind how the Book of Shadows, as you're so-called looking for, came to be, and who was responsible, which was Loth and Asmodeus, before Asmodeus became who he is today. You got a little information about that, and then you went home to have family dinner, I believe, as well. And there was Sean's mom, and there was his sister, who was pregnant, and there was Midos, the husband and father of the child, and even invited Baal as well, and he had a good time, it seems. It seemed like he was hanging out. And you found out that Danica is a pretty powerful wizard, and she has the ability to actually teleport you somewhere. I think the last thing we had happen was that you all went to bed after the family dinner, and that's pretty much where we will start today, I think.
Sweet.
So I believe the conversation last night was that Tam and Sharok were going to go off and look for information on a missing woman, potentially something to do with the back alley slasher man.
That is correct. And now that you mention that, I also remember that you went to visit Logan and found out that, Tam at least noticed that Logan had a bit of a shaking on his hand, which could mean a lot of different things. And you investigated a whole bunch of information that you thought he might have before finally coming to terms with the idea that you might have found out the location of where the first part of this key is. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Anyway. No, and Celeste was going to go to the library. And she said, Ingwe will come with me. But obviously, Ingwe was missing that evening. He was in a food coma. And so he can make up his own mind this morning. But she did extend the invitation if you'd like to come with her to the library. Because she was going to look for information on Gazarian riddles and rhymes and things like that. And also information on the structure hidden in the woods.
I've never really read a book. It sounds amazing.
This place has lots of books.
Yes. I wonder if I'll be any good at reading.
Well, we'll start you off in the children's section and you work your way up.
All right.
This is Jane. See Jane run.
Fair enough.
Run, Jane, run.
So, I'm guessing that Celeste and Ingwe are the first ones to move out towards the library then.
Yes, so Celeste was waiting for Jean's sister because she was going to grant access and come with us.
Oh, that's right. You're going to the other library, yes. That's correct. Because there's two libraries in the city. One is in the Stonemoor Academy, which is of the magical nature or general knowledge. And then there's also the Archivarium, which is the general public library. So that's correct.
So she was going to go to the one at Stonewall Academy to look for information on the ruins that are in the city at the base, in the woods or the forest at the base of Mount Valor.
Correct.
Words.
Yes, words. All right.
Beatboxing.
So you're not very far off for where the Stoneward Academy actually is. So the Stoneward Academy is at the north end of the town. And if you have the map, I'm not sure if you have the map with you. Any of you? It's number 25 on the map. If you can find that one. It's the big round blue circle almost in the middle of the city. So it's not too far off. You have to pass the Halls of Justice and the Golden Lion Barracks that you're very well familiar with now. But it's not a long walk. Might take you about 40 minutes to get there.
Yes, that's fine. Celeste will stop at a vendor of some sort and get a coffee as well.
Right.
That way.
That is definitely possible. There is a lot of vendors in that area, and if you go through where the Greenleaf College is, there's a inn there that's very popular as well. And that one is called the Silver Tongue, I believe. Let me just find it because I have a list. I have a list of things. Silver Tongue, yes. Which is a pretty fancy place, to be honest. But that's also where all the bards of the city hang out, because that's right in front. You can definitely get a coffee there. No problem.
Beautiful.
Alrighty. Is there anything that you want to do on the way other than grabbing a coffee?
Can I use this time without going back to the last episode because I missed it to just ask Celeste questions about the poem and all the things that happened, just so that narratively I wasn't asleep?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
So that's what I'll do.
that seems like a natural thing to do.
Yeah.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. All right. Well, Danica is obviously going with you, so she's eventually leading you to the gates of the Stoneward Academy, and it looks like just a little tower. Looks like maybe it would fit maybe 4 people in there. There's no guards there, but there's a lot of people going in and out. Almost like if you're at a local, like a big public library. There's a whole bunch of people coming and going all the time, and for the amount of people going in and coming out, it seems a little awkward, the size of this tower. And as she leads you through the gates of the tower, you also realize that inside's a lot bigger than the outside, so it makes a lot more sense. She leads you down these stairs, and on one of these floors, she leads you to this massive open room, which is just a giant library, and there's like 60 feet statues everywhere of old scholars and old mages and famous people in general, like the prince and some of the family of the royal family as well. What were you looking for again? Sorry, I seem to have forgotten.
We're looking for, well, primarily here, we are looking for information on those ruins at the base of Mount Valor in the woods.
Right. Yes. I believe that they would be in the ancient unclarified section. If you come with me to the back here, I've been in that section quite a lot, and she leads you towards the back. And there's this little corner which looks a little bit like it's a mixture of books. Most of these books looks like they don't belong together, but it also looks a little bit like they don't belong anywhere else. Kind of like the outcasts of books. No offense to any libraries out there. There's some books here about the ancient ruins. This one here specifically is good, and she grabs one of the smaller books. It's like a novel size, which is it's a book about speculated reasons for older architecture. And she hands you that one and says, you can look through all of them if you want to. Just make sure that you don't take any of them out of here.
Absolutely. Is there any parchment or quills that I could borrow just to take notes?
Oh yes, I can get you some. She walks off.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
A bunch of
them. So she will wait for the parchment and quills, and then get the books out and start looking through the spines, looking through the blurbs and glossaries and appendixes, and start cataloging them as best she can, just using her experience, I guess, and then slowly start to make her way through. So we don't have to RP all of it. I'm happy to just do a series of rolls, but she would be spending.
Miss Celeste, how are you? I can see that you're organizing the books. How are you organizing them?
I am organizing them by category. So I'm looking for ones ranging from most important or relevant to what we're looking for to least, and then I'm going to work my way down the list.
Let me help.
All right. Love you.
Both of you roll an investigation check at the same time, I guess, because
Can I also add that like I want to be generally helping Celeste, and like I would have learnt how to read, but I would have learnt how to read orally, like they would have explained it to me. But Ingwe's really intelligent, so would be able to figure it out. I'm also, as we're looking in this place, looking for references to my home to see if they exist.
Right, both of you make a investigation check.
My investigation is 4.
Oh, I think maybe Celeste lost power there.
So I spend a lot of time learning how to read.
I think we lost Celeste. Let's see if she comes back on. She did say that there was power outage in her area.
Net died.
Oh no.
Well, for now at least, you said you rolled a 4?
I rolled a 4.
So you don't really seem to find any specific reference of anything that could be home, but these books are also really vague. It's like this section of books seems to be like where someone's speculating about something and then he just leaves it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they aren't very in-depth, most of these books. Not like the rest of this. Like you haven't read much, but obviously there is a part of that is a little bit like you're a storyteller, so you understand the value of having the details, and there's just not really a lot of them in there. Right. Let me
I wonder
see.
what Jean and
We'll get back to Laura in next episode. Yeah, so let's jump to Sean and Tam waking up in the morning, having some breakfast. Mido's trying to repair the tree still, being very concerned.
Still working on that tree. I imagine after the night last night, with all the family there and that sort of stuff, he would have talked himself into exhaustion and just catching up and smiling and all that sort of stuff. So I think for the first time in a couple of weeks now, Jean would actually just sleep in. He wouldn't do his usual waking up early, getting ready and up and off to the races. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tam, as usual, would be up early, checking through all his kit, packing and repacking everything, doing his prayers, and probably head down, try to find some, like a kitchen, so with some food cooking, and try to see if he can snag himself something to eat, and then just sort of hang out and wait for Jean to show.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I feel, eventually he would make his way down probably as you were wrapping up your meal or something. Just mosey on through again with just like the simplest of shirts, simplest of pants, no shoes, no nothing else, just wandering.
Oh, morning, Tam.
Oh, hey there, buddy. Look like you had a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Been a while since I really, slept in that long. Took me longer to wake up than usual. It was nice.
Oh. Yeah, mate, I think you earned it. I know what it's like to be out on the road and then have an opportunity to stay with family. It's a rare treat, and one I think you've earned.
Thanks, Frank.
Would you like something to eat? I managed to scrounge a few things up. Maybe we should get some food in your belly before we head out and save the day.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. I'll have whatever's up. What you got? I'm happy to have any leftovers. Or
Yeah, well,
scraps.
here you go. Here you go. Some coffee here as well. Remind me while we're eating.
Mm.
We're trying to find some information about the alley slasher. But which the alley slasher is not you, even though you were hiding in an alley, right?
Yeah, I know it was weird.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
weird.
yeah.
I felt it was weird. I know.
It was weird.
Look, it's yeah. There was the supposed murder of the alley slasher.
Right.
I believe
Not
it
you
was
though. Not you.
no, nope,
Not, okay.
nope.
Just making sure, because I mean it'd be a short search if we're looking for the alley slasher and it's you. We
Yeah.
just,
Well, certainly would for sure. Yep. No. But I'm afraid no. It's going to be a harder job than that.
Right.
But they'd been reported having necked someone by the name of Jonathan Guthrie, and
Jonathan
they were also
Guthrie.
correct, yeah. And there were separate tales of a missing girl, Annabelle Morissetti, but I'm just hoping they're not connected. So
Oh gosh.
I think in our search we should be checking out both, because if they are connected,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And perhaps we should. Oh gosh, do we start with Guthrie or do we start with Morissetti? What? I mean, part of me thinks if we start with Guthrie, we might have a better idea about what we're dealing with. But then, well, as much as I hate to say it, he's already dead, and this young lady, Morissetti, we may be are ticking time. Do you know what I mean?
No, I hear you. I agree. I think
What do you think we
young
should do?
Annabelle is the priority.
Right. So, I mean, we go looking for her, and if it happens that it's got something to do with the slasher, then we'll continue that way. But we'll see what we can
Absolutely.
do about finding her first.
For sure.
Okay. All right.
Do you have any ideas on where we could start?
My gosh. I guess we should probably start with the guard. They would have had reports. Somebody would know. We probably maybe start with her family. See if we can find where she worked, or did she work, or go to school, or we don't even know how old she was.
No, correct.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay. Well, I mean, I should be able to get some information out of the guards without too much trouble, and I guess we can go from there.
All right. Yeah, I'll go rile up my goods and get ready for the day. I'll be down here in 5-10 minutes tops.
All right. No worries. I'll be here.
If you guys
Yep.
makes his way back down.
I would like to, before we head out, see if I can find anything like any sweet treats, like anything like sugary and delicious that I can spot hanging around anywhere.
You can find some chocolate.
Done. I will snaffle that chocolate and wrap it up and put it in my side pouch, just in case. I'm thinking like if Annabelle is a child, then and if we find them, then they would potentially appreciate it once we get a hold of them. Like when Harry goes, what is it? And when Harry goes through the flu, I think it is it, and Dumbledore gives him sweets. This is something that happens to the kids, and having a sugar fix, or is maybe the teleportation. Anyway, sugar helps kids. Sugar helps kids to recover when something's going on. So
Fair enough.
but I don't know how old she is, so maybe she's a.
Well-
Oh, sugar helps my wife too, so maybe.
Helps everyone.
Yeah.
Turns out she's a young elf of a ripe old age at 93.
Well,
Okay, so I guess we'll head out onto the streets, and I'm actually rather than making my way all the way to the barracks, I think I'm actually just going to try and find some guards on the streets, so try and just save some time.
what? There isn't a lot of guards inside the Silver Ward. It's more on the outsides, but you can definitely find some on the street. There's no problem finding any.
So, do they walk in? Sorry.
And you should be careful how much sweets you take. You're gonna choke on it.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back. That beer. Okay.
Yes, they're in
so
pair.
They're in pairs. All right.
Yeah.
I will. Just go over. Happily, friendly. And just introduce myself. Hello. My name's Tam Cawthon. I wonder if you could do me a favor. I'm looking for some information. A friend of mine, Captain Logan. Do you know him?
So these two guards, they look very different. One of them is a very, very scrawny, tall guy with very long arms, and the other one's a really short guy. He's a little bit overweight. They're both wearing similar outfits, but the tall guy is a little too short for him, and the big guy is a little too tight for him. The scrawny guy is the one who reacts. Oh yeah. I heard a bit about that. Yeah. I don't remember though. What was your question again?
Okay. Right. I'm gonna look across at John. Maybe raise an eyebrow. Okay. So we are trying to find some information about a young woman who's gone missing. We have been we're tasked with finding what information we can and trying to help to track her down for her family. We are trying to find information about a young woman. Jean, her name was Morissetti.
Correct, yeah. Annabelle Morissetti.
Oh yeah, you hear that, Truffle? He's looking for a lady.
Not in the manner that you might be thinking. This young woman is missing.
You getting married, are you?
No, almost avowedly no. But I was wondering if this young lady was reported missing, where might we find the most information about her?
Oh, I guess the garrison. That's where all the other people go.
Right.
And,
Okay.
The short guy is like,
Yeah, definitely go to the garrison. That's where most of the stuff is.
sorry about that. I had something in my throat there.
Okay. Look, chaps, I won't hold you any longer. Thank you very much for your help. Have a lovely day.
Oh, you too. And then they walk off. Oh, I lost my sword again.
Okay.
Thank you, gods.
So Jean, that was completely useless.
Yeah, that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were. Maybe is a better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So garrison then.
I guess so. See what we can find there.
Okay. All right. Let's go then. All right.
Yep.
So we'll make our way to the garrison.
Right. So it doesn't take you long to get there. It's like 10 minutes walk or so.
Yeah.
And you arrive at this familiar garrison that you have been with several different times over the last few days. Some ending horribly, some not so horrible. But, however, you arrive at the garrison, and Celeste has power.
Hooray! She's back.
Glitched out of existence really quickly. I'm really sorry about that.
The gates, they're working again.
Bye.
You just rolled a natural 20 on us, though. That's all. Anyway.
So, as we approach the garrison, I'm not particularly looking for Logan. I'm actually looking for somebody lower down the food chain, but somebody who might have a few more neurons to rub together than our two ill-fitting friends.
Oh. You can still see Logan. He's still training people, but he's not actively doing something himself at the moment. He's just telling them what to do. But there's also a few other captains around, which aren't members of the Golden Gauntlet, but they are captains of the Guard. So they're his inferior, but they are still of a higher rank than the ones that you've definitely just met.
Right. So I will approach one of them.
Right. So there's this very beautiful woman who is wearing full plate mail armor, and she doesn't have the white outfit on like the Golden Gauntlet does, but she has a blue version of the King's Guard, which is the normal one's red. The blue one is the captain's. So she is standing there ready, and she has like a big long sword in both sides, and she's just approaching you when you come towards her. It looks like you have intention to talk to her, so she comes and approaches you. What can I help you with there, sir?
Good morning, Captain. Sorry to bother you. We are in search of some information, actually. We've been tasked with finding whatever we can about a young lady who's gone missing. We were hoping that somebody had reported it to the guards, and that you guys might be able to help us on our quest.
Oh, yeah, we found her this morning, unfortunately. She had her throat slit. She was in the waters, unfortunately, so there's probably not much we can do from there, unfortunately. We hoped that we could find her still intact, but she seemed like she had been, unfortunately, killed overnight.
Oh, how awful. Do we think that... well, I've heard in the taverns, I've heard talk of some rumors, some awful rumors. Something about a slasher. Have you heard?
Yeah,
have you heard the like?
The Alleyman slasher, he never seems to strike the same place twice. So in a sense, you're probably safe now because he killed someone here.
Right.
Under the circumstances, but you never know these things. But it seems like this individual cut this poor man open and removed his organs in a rather grotesque manner.
Sorry, did you say he removed his organs?
Yes, when we found the body, it looked a little bit like a dog had eaten it.
My goodness. So, what about the young woman? Was she in the same state?
She looked like she had been mugged, maybe. She had no belongings, she had her throat slit. She wasn't of any particular status in the community. So I can't see why anyone specifically would target her, but so far we haven't been able to come up with any.
If I may,
Aren't you the man who was about to be executed?
Yes, this is my friend Jean, and I can 100% attest for his character. It was all actually a misunderstanding, and we have dealt with that misunderstanding with Jean, and bygones speak bygones. He's done his time, and we shall move forward with his honor intact.
Right.
I got.
Would you describe yourself as old?
Me?
Hmm.
Do you think I'm old?
That was a question. That wasn't a question to a question. Do you think that you are old?
Yeah.
Right. Then I believe that we're looking for you. So whenever you have time, come and talk to the magistrates about some incidents regarding a fire and a wolf and a brawl.
Oh, that sounds very bizarre and strange.
You look awfully familiar from the little drawing we got, but anyway, what were you saying?
What? Yeah, crazy. Yep, that's bizarre. I'm not actually old, just like but the ripe old 39. I just look old for my age.
39.
Yeah,
Whoa.
farming wears it down.
Whew. Pick the right job. Holy.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe it's.
Your wrinkles have wrinkles. What the hell?
Okay. So back to the matter at hand. Yes, about the bodies. Yes.
Right. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. It's been a long day.
Sean just slips mostly behind Tam, just like casually, just like, yeah, oh, cool. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the two bodies then, two bodies, they were in completely different states. One is mauled and savaged, like an animal attack.
Absolutely.
The other had its throat cut.
Yes.
Okay. Is
I
there any reason?
wouldn't link them together myself.
No.
But
No. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, I don't have all the details, obviously, but it doesn't seem like the alleyman slasher would just cut someone's throat and drop them in the water.
Okay, so the
Seems more
alleyman
like a mugging.
slasher. Yes, so the alleyman slasher is their habit is to maul their victims and to remove their insides.
Seems so, yes. There's been a few of these killings over the years. Never quite strikes the same place twice.
Do you mean when you say place? You mean only strikes this one city at a time? So one city and then move somewhere else, or is it within this city?
Oh, it seems like he's moving on to another place, another city, another village, another area. Never seems to be doing it the same place. It's almost like he's collecting bodies.
That sounds awful.
Mm.
My goodness. Okay, well, right. Well, look, I thank you for your time. You've given us a lot of a lot to think about.
What?
Sorry,
John.
Yeah, sorry, I hate to jump in real quick, but my curiosity is piqued. Do you mind me asking which cities have already been struck, so we're aware?
Oh, I don't have a list on me, and sorry, I don't. I know that there was one person in Kronos who lost their life. There's one person here. There was one in Six Shores, and one in Seven Swords. That I know of, off the top of my head. It takes a little bit of time to collect this information, so.
Of course.
How long has this person been active?
It's hard to say. The first time we called him a serial killer was after the third one, so it was gonna been last year, I guess.
And okay,
So we don't know how long he's been active. So
you're saying these murders have happened in the space of only a couple of years, perhaps?
potentially, it could only be 1 year, maybe 2. I don't know how fast he really works. There hasn't been a pattern yet because he's not. He doesn't follow like a logical path where you can just put a pin in the map and that's where it is next time.
Right.
But we have a special task force that just looks into him.
And might we ask who is leading this task force?
There's some members of the Golden Gauntlet. Sasha, specifically, is Lady Sasha. Sorry, she's just got lady. So Lady Sasha, right. And her group is investigating this specific.
Okay. So if we're looking for any further information, we'll talk to Lady Sasha.
Yes, I'm not sure where you can find her at the moment, though, because she's
That's okay.
pretty busy.
That's okay.
But
we can follow her up later.
You can leave a message with me if you want to.
Oh no, it's fine. Thank you. You've been more than enough help. Just a question on the incident with the fire and the fight.
Yes.
When you said the magistrate.
Yeah, the magistrate.
Right. Is there some kind of trouble? Is
Well, I mean, there's some questioning to be had for a certain individual matching his description very closely.
Right.
But I'll let it slide for now because I have other more important things to do.
Well,
However, you do need to go and have a chat with them at least because it seems like there is some property damage that they would like to discuss.
Where might we find this magistrate then?
Oh, in the court, in the halls of justice.
The halls of justice.
I mean, but usually nothing bad ever happens in the halls of justice, so it's not like you. Yeah, no. It's up to yourself. Just I don't want to be part of it. I have other stuff to do. This is a little bit under my pay grade, so.
Okay.
Be gone.
Thank you. And we'll beat a hasty retreat, I think. I think we probably need to have a chat at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
What do you think, John? Do you think that they're connected?
I thought at first, but if this has been happening and in each instance they seem to be gutted, so to speak,
Mm.
and this young woman was not, I feel like perhaps it's just coincidence of timing, especially if there's a pattern of one per city.
Mm. Mm.
It's a shame, but
Yes, it's
I
awful.
think they're unrelated, unfortunately.
Right. So, what do you want to do now then? Should we try to find any further information about the slasher or about this young woman?
I mean, what we know of the slasher seems to imply that they're off and they're out of here already. At least they're
And
planning on leaving soon.
it does seem that Lady Sasha is very, very good at what she does, and she seems to have a team with her, probably better than us, and certainly more well resourced. So I would think perhaps they don't really need us.
Yeah, I think so in that manner.
What about the young woman then?
It's an odd situation.
It is.
I think it could be worth investigating. Perhaps I don't know if we wish to wait for the others to finish their research and look further with them, or if we want to go perhaps to a bar nearby, see if we can find out more about their family, potentially speak to them.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely keen for a bar. Let's go find something to drink, and maybe we can have a chat about the magistrate.
Yeah, didn't
Yeah.
may have enjoyed myself too much last night and completely forgot it's a bad idea for me to go to the garrison. Well, you live and you learn, I guess.
I guess so. Nevertheless, let's go find a tavern, and we can message the others, and hopefully they'll be done soon, and we can all meet up and decide what to do from here.
All right, sounds good to me.
Right.
I think I saw one nearby here.
All right.
Maybe.
Not too far off, yeah.
Just wait.
So let me just check which one is the closest one to where you are now. It's probably the Silver Tongues, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, from where you are there, it's probably the Silver Tongues.
All right. Well, let's do that.
It's full of bards
Sweet.
currently. I will jump to Celeste because I didn't know what your role was.
No, I seem to have teleported into the astral domain just as my my hand was picking up some dice, so I will do that now. It was investigation, correct?
Correct.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. 19.
19. You do find some mention of the ruins. It doesn't have a name because they don't. This person who wrote this book, he doesn't seem to know much about it. He's just seen it and he's drawn some images of it. It kind of looks a little bit like a half an archway. There's a lot of these half archways sticking out of the ground, which to him is just speculation of what it is. But it seemed to be 6,000 years old, maybe even more. So it's some of the oldest ruins. And it also seems to have writing on it that no one has been able to decipher.
Right. Okay.
But other than that, you don't really get much other than the drawing.
Is
And
the
is
writing
that-
depicted in the picture?
there is like little symbols of it, yes.
Okay.
And just for confirmation, 6,000 years, is that pre-Godgate or post-Godgate?
Pre.
Pre-Godgate, right.
Yes. So that's like before things turn to poop.
Yes. All right.
Can-
Perfect.
I'm struggling to keep up with the words and stuff. What do these letters mean, Celeste?
Would I have any notion of a language or anything depicted on the writing?
I'd say make a history check. That's probably the closest I can get to this at the moment, I think. You can make one too if you want to, Ingwer.
History. Okay, I got good history.
Can I, because I've been
My
struggling so
goodness.
much, I'd like to cast, while we're having this conversation, once she's found the book, I want to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Right.
Which just gives me advantage.
Right. Go for it.
Where's the spell sword?
I wrote
Sorry.
8.
with advantage.
With advantage. Oh,
I feel like that's so in character.
oh.
He starts sneezing. There's so much dust in there.
History, I rolled a 12 plus 6 for an 18, I believe, if my math is correct.
It doesn't line up with any language that you have ever seen. In fact, it seems like it's not. You've seen languages from different planes, so you understand certain different elements that can occur in a written language. This has nothing to do with any of that. It
And
looks
would it
like
be-
something that's just completely different.
Would it be unusual for me to see something that I don't have any recollection of, even like a notion of what it could possibly even be?
Yes, I would say so. This is some sort of symbols that doesn't make sense, and in your knowledge of different languages and books and such, doesn't belong anywhere in any stories or anything that you can remember.
Right. Ingwe, I'm not sure what this means. I don't even know if it is a language. Could be something entirely different, something that we've not even come across before.
How fascinating.
It's
And
quite interesting.
Old.
Very old. Much older than you or I. And I'm going to take the parchment and the quill, and I'm going to copy like the pages, I guess, just like take notes on the pages and kind of like do my best to get the symbols and the outline of the arches and things like that.
Yep, no problem. That's not hard to do.
So once we found this information, a little towards Ingwengo, is there anything else that you wanted to have a look at while we were here? I did have somewhere that I wanted to go, but I'm not quite sure this is the library to find it. We may have to go to the main city library.
Well, this is a fascinating place. Can we walk around and look at the other rooms? This room seems hard to understand.
What are you looking for, Ingwe? Maybe I can help you find it.
Just looking.
Okay.
So I just want to do a tour of the space and look at the different rooms to see anything pops out.
So it's just one big room, pretty much like a library with like bookcases everywhere.
Oh yeah, okay. So, and we've been in one section which
Yes.
did what's her face stay with us?
Yeah, she's still there. She's like helping you, like with the parchment and stuff like that, and just generally staying in your vicinity because that's technically what she has to do when she has guests coming in.
Yeah. Oh, because she's part of this thing.
Yeah, this is her job, pretty much.
And it's Jean's sister.
Yes.
Yes.
Danica.
Okay.
Cool. So, is there any? So I'm going to walk around the room and kind of ask questions about what this section's all about. Like, I'm trying to understand the story. Probably would have done that too, like ADHD style. Like if we've been here for a couple of hours, like 20 minutes in, I'd be like, I'm sick of this. And I want to firstly, I want to check if there's any animals in the room.
There is currently not.
No animals in the room. Okay.
No, not inside this library. No.
And there's no other rooms. It's one big room, and there's no other rooms.
So you went down the stairs, and then
Yes.
you went off on this level. And on this
Yes.
level, there's just one big room, which is the library. There's potentially more upstairs or downstairs. Just depends on which way you're going and stuff.
Will she let us wander around?
When you try to walk towards the stairs, she's like, "Oh, please just stay in the library for now. This is the only place we have visitors at the moment. I'm sorry."
Oh wow! So, how do you get around the rest of the place?
So, because I'm a member of the academy, I just kind of walk around. But when I have visitors like you and the lovely Celeste, and I have to stay with you, and you're only allowed on this level, unfortunately.
Oh, great. And you work here. Is this where you come every day?
Yes, yes. I spend a lot of my time in this specific place reading books.
Does anyone live here?
Oh, I don't think anyone specifically lives here. I mean, I think maybe Balthazar, the one of the higher mages, is probably the only one I can think of who may or may not spend a night here or two.
Falling asleep, reading his books. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think happens a bit.
And then the other thing I want to do is just detect magic in the room and look around.
What?
Probably separately to having that conversation where I tried to go somewhere. Just like
There isn't specifically magic coming off the books and such. The room itself and the building itself is obviously magical because it's kind of cloaked in additional storage, if you can say it like that.
Yeah.
But the books on this level here doesn't seem to be of magical nature. You also don't seem to find any reference to like an arcane study on this level. So it seems like if they do have stuff like that, it's probably not on this level to public visitors.
Yeah, and is it is there mundane magical items like lights, or is it candles?
There's just lights. There's no open flames in here.
Yeah, and so they would be magically produced lights?
Yes, there's like little globules that's kind of just affixed to the wall.
Okay, as I'm wandering around, can I notice people really closely watching me?
I can make a perception check.
21.
There's a little balcony on the higher up level where there's a little window and there's a guy standing there looking down. His eyes is on you and on Celeste as well. From time to time, swaps back and forth.
Yeah,
but he's
so when
definitely
I, pick
looking.
up the mundane magical item and being like, it looks like he's watching to check that I can't steal it. Yep.
He's definitely keeping an eye on the visitors.
Yep.
He's just standing there, not moving. He's like wearing this long orange tunic with like a gray scarf over his upper torso. But he's just standing there. It seems to be an individual with long blonde hair, maybe of half elven or elven nature. You can't really see this far away. But just seems to be standing there with his arms over cross and just watching the room.
And uniforms?
Not so much a uniform as everyone here wears different types of cloaks and tunics and stuff. There's not specific uniform. Some of them wear little emblems, but some of them don't. Like Danica doesn't have one, for instance.
Okay. And final question: any sign of people from the unknown? What's the religion that Tam's connected to?
The nameless one.
The nameless ones.
No, there doesn't seem to be. Okay. But you're also under the impression that was more like a clergy.
Yes. Yeah. I'm just.
And this is the Mages Academy, technically, where you're in now. So technically, they wouldn't necessarily be.
That's what I was trying to find out by asking that question. No other, and there's no other like Saint Manon people here or other gods.
Not that you can see, no.
Yeah.
Not everyone wears their religion on the outside of their clothes, but from what you can see, there's no specific clergy of any sorts in this specific room.
Okay. Great.
While we're wandering around, kind of taking in stock of the different sections of the library, I would like to go and find a section, if possible, on like linguistics. So I want to go and find a section on like ciphers, codes, hiding messages, and things like that.
Okay. You can make a
like that in this area.
Investigation check as well. It's a very specific question.
Oh, what's that? That's not good. That's a 13.
Not really. There's some books on different languages, but they're not separated into like ciphers and such. It's more like Elvish for Dummies, stuff like that. It's kind of like learning books. It's not so much deciphering books.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Here.
Right.
Sorry, I've just got one more question. In the rest of the people, if I walk up and like ask a rando, like I'll kind of just not be paying attention, but paying attention, and try and talk to someone, do I get the like real shh, I'm studying vibe, or is it like people are here socially as well as?
No one's here socially. Everyone here is here to study or to look for something, and you being a furbolg in this specific space is a little odd. So a lot of people just kind of walk off looking a little weird at you because they don't really know if they can trust this creature.
Yeah.
Some obviously don't seem to care that you're a furbolg, but some of them are definitely just focused on studying.
Yeah.
And you can almost hear, like, when you're talking, it's almost like your sound is slightly muffled a little bit as well.
Yeah.
But, like, you can still talk. But you can just hear that it's a little dim in the way that it's been projected out into the room.
Yep. Cool.
So Celeste will take her notes that she's taken, roll them up and pop them in her bag, and then go and find Ingwe, wherever he is, kind of looking over things. And then say, right, have you found everything that you're looking for, Ingwe? I'd love to go and look at the city library. Actually, there is something specific that I'm looking for that I hope they have there.
Yeah, let's go. I'm following you. This is amazing. I love all this stuff.
Right, I'll come with you if you want. I needed a bit of a walk.
Yeah, Danica, absolutely. We would absolutely love to have you come with us. You might even be able to help me find what I'm looking for, I think.
Oh, well, it's delightful. Well, shall we?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for allowing us in here, by the way.
Of course.
I understand that it is a privilege to be allowed into spaces such as this, and we really do appreciate the trust.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I'm part of the group now because now this is the first time I had anyone come into here as a visitor. Everyone else has all these friends coming in and going, and yes, it's nice for me to have some friends as well. So, thank you.
No worries at all. Yes, well, let's head out.
Right. And I'm not sure if Tam is there or if his power went out too.
Actually, I believe.
Rightio.
I just had to back out for a quick thing.
Right. So she leads you to the public library, and it is a very well made library. It's not too far away from where you were, but it's a very big building, and it's just packed with books. Everywhere is just packed with books. Some places you see just stacks of books on top of each other in places they don't belong. And this librarian is hopelessly trying to grab these books and put them in the right place before someone else just walks by and just puts another pile on top. It's not very systematic the way it's been set up. It also seems like they're slightly understaffed. But it is a library. It is a public library. So there is books, at least.
So what I'm looking for here, Ingwe and Danica, I'm looking for a particular set of books that I believe might be readily accessible here, and they are a series of children's stories or children's nursery rhymes.
Right.
And from what I've heard and understood, these are written in the same context as what we spoke about last night. You may remember, Danica.
I remember that, yes.
Do you know, like, obviously without having to on the spot RP what the books look like? Like Ingwe would ask a lot of questions, specifically like who wrote them, and how old are they, and trying to get enough information to pull out a forked twig. Like, I can find them for you. Yeah, that's easy. Like if you know what it is.
I don't know what it is. I've never seen this particular set of books before. All I know is that in this realm, they are often told to children these sorts of riddles, and I just want to get my hands on them and have a look. So you know what we spoke to with our friend Valentina, Ingwe, and the problem that she presented us with. Apparently, the style in which it was presented is quite commonly used in children's rhymes. And so what I was hoping for is to find perhaps an interesting one and see if it has any similarities to the puzzle that we were issued with, and potentially if things are hidden in plain sight, as it were.
Right. Danica seems to know which direction to go into the children's section, but other than that, she's a little bit lost too.
Not specific.
So what I'm looking for is essentially just books, like children's nursery rhymes, children's stories, things like that are written in the Gazarian rhyming structure.
Yes. Cool.
Danica, can we take the books?
You can borrow the books if you talk to the librarians, and then you just have to bring them back in a certain time.
Oh, cool. Oh, excellent.
Yeah. You can make a investigation check as well if you're trying to look for, again, specific books.
Do I have Danica helping me find these?
You do, but you rolled an 8.
Okay, right.
Sorry.
Anyway, he's much better at reading children's books.
Right.
And got a 12.
12. Right.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you go through this list and you quickly find that one of these entire shows is just dedicated to this specific type of code or rhyme or whatever you want to call these children's books. And you kind of go through them a little bit by little. And you place some of these books left and right. And some of them are not put in the right order. They're put in the wrong place. And you just kind of put them in a pile to the left of the other ones and the right ones. And you just kind of go through them one by one. And they're all written in the same style. And it seems to be a way for a parent to make a treasure map for their kids, or for a lover to secretly communicate with their other lover or something like that. What you don't notice is that anyway, you recognize some of the books, yet you never read any of these books. You remember the stories of the zombies who left the jewels.
Oh, yeah, the wrong ones.
And you remember the stories of the King's Guard on the unicorns.
Yes.
And they're all written by Vinny. I can't say it. Vinny, which you know as your mom's nickname.
Cool.
Yeah. But Celeste, you don't really notice this, but you did get a good investigation roll, so you just putting them on the side because you wouldn't really realize that. You wouldn't know who the hell that is. And your books you're going through, you can definitely start to see a pattern in this code. You can see that, okay, this is something that's definitely used to get person A to go to place B. And as you question were the other night, it doesn't seem that you have to go through every single part of it to get to where X marks the spot, but it's to guide you to get to where X marks the spot. So theoretically, if you can decipher the last part of it quickly, you can skip the rest. Now, obviously, these are children's books, so you're pretty good at picking up what the answers are supposed to be and stuff like that. But you can also see that the one that you have already been presented with was written from an adult's perspective, not from a parent's perspective. So you can see that there's a difference, but it's written in the same type of code.
Right. I'm hoping that if I familiarize myself with enough of these, that I would be able to recognize the difference quite quickly in the future, is essentially what I'm aiming for. So if we come across another one of these, I can be like, I know what this is.
Right. Yep, you familiarize yourself with the difference between the two different styles. Even though they are closely related, and to the naked eye, no one would ever know. You get the gist of the difference.
Just like the timing and the pacing of them, and the different types of words that are used and things like that. Just trying to get
some of the words are more serious words in the one that you had, where these are more like you go into the fluffy, and then you pet naughty and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know. Don't judge me.
All
No,
judgment.
it's good.
Now I have to write a series of children's book just for you guys.
3 little ducks went out one day.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Over the hill and far away.
Pretty much.
Perfect. So depending on how long that took, I would like to have another look around this particular library if I didn't find anything in the previous library about code ciphers and those sorts of things. But if that took more than like 40 minutes to an hour, then I would say that we would be getting up to the time where these boys would be reaching out to us.
I'd say that you probably have reached that time because you've gone through a whole what do you call it, like a shelf of similar books to figure it out. So I'd say that you probably have. And anyway, you have realized that these books belong to your mom.
Danica?
Yes.
Is there like these are children's stories, and see here that this is the storyteller. I think Celeste said the words author, the person that writes the stories.
Oh yeah.
Is there any stories about the storyteller?
That's a good question.
Biographies, or I think
I can go and ask. Can I borrow one of the books?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, this one is quite famous, actually. I think everyone knows this one. I'll go and have a look. I'll be right back. And she walks over to the librarian that works there and have a little chat with him. She comes back. It's like, it doesn't seem like there's any books about the author. She seems to be secret. No one seems to know what her real identity is, or his. I mean, Vinny, it's kind of neutral. It can be both. So no, it's actually there's a few books written on who people think is the author. Some of them have then later been proven wrong, apparently.
Where would I find them?
It's a little further down this way. Come with me, and she takes you down to that section, and there's like 20 books just dedicated to who is Vinny, or my theory on Vinny,
cool.
and shit like that. It's just books on this mysterious, magical storyteller.
Is there like a trolley where I could like build a pile of books?
Sure. Sure. Let's say there's a trolley. Yep.
These ones. I want all of these ones.
Right. Yeah, well, you just need to check them out at the librarian and just return them, of course, later.
Can I take them to your house?
Yes, of course, if you want to. Just as long as you remember to bring them back. So that's all.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, let me give you this one, anyway. And she waves a little card at the librarian, and he's like nodding, and then he's like, "Yeah, that's cool. You don't have to worry about paying for this one. I got this one. I'm a special member."
Oh, you have to pay.
Normally you do, but don't worry, I took care of it for you. So.
Oh, all of well, I might just put them. This is a lot, so I'll put them at your house. On the.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There's a shelf in my room. It's not my room, but there's I'll put them there.
Yes, that's perfectly fine. Anyway, I'm glad you found something that you liked.
For future reference, because I won't return them. But I
know.
I'm not trying to steal them.
No,
actually,
you
now
just
that I'm
forget
distracted.
to. You just forget
but
to
I'll also leave them in the room,
right.
so that we don't have to roleplay that in the future scenario.
Oh, that's fine. I had a feeling that you were never going to return these books.
Well, I was going to steal them, and then I got them for free. So now,
public enemy number one.
Actually, no. So I would take the books, the 3 stories that stick, that I remember. No, actually, after we leave, I will hold on to any other stories that weren't the 3 stories that I already know.
Right.
Or is there only those stories that I already know? Do I know all the stories?
In this section, there was only the 3 that you know.
Yeah, okay. So in the children's book sections where my mother's the author, yep. I know the stories that she wrote.
Yes, you know those
stories. Yeah.
Not in that section, at least. But they also look really worn.
Yeah. And is there any of the whodunit guesses that are close to being right.
It'll take you a bit to go through
Yeah,
those books.
I will.
But you can take them with you.
Yeah, great.
In the meanwhile, Sean and Tam.
I believe we were headed to the. I want to say it was the Silver Tongue.
Tongue?
Silver Tongues, which is the Bard College, almost exclusive Bard College bar, which is where all the bards are and everyone's playing loud music and singing over each other, and it's just like chaos. It's like a mosh pit just with like classic music.
Sounds like Tam's kind of place.
Well, it's actually not unpleasant. It's just annoying that there's like 5 different people trying to sing at the same time. But it's just a place.
I guess we will try to find a table and try and get some drinks, and then call through to our friends.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We're down at the Silver Tongues. If you guys want to meet us there when you're done. We got some good news and some bad news. We'll see when you arrive.
Right, we'll be wrapping up here shortly. We'll meet you down there in about 10 minutes.
All right.
I hate that bar. Just walking past it, it's full of bards. Ruckus lot.
Sounds amazing.
Well,
while we wait, am I able to see if there's anyone who looks down and out and drinking from sadness in the bar?
Make a perception check.
Not the best. The 12, sorry.
Not really. It seems like most here are very cheerful and happy, and it seems to be like a really uppity place. So you get the gist that if someone wanted to just be sad and drink, it probably wouldn't be the place you would want to go.
Gotcha.
And as you have that thought for a second, a horse walks into the bar and just starts drinking out one of the mugs, and the people working like, hey, what's going on here? And then it turns into a person, and then this guy is just like, I got you, and then they're drinking again and stuff like that. And then you can see that while he was walking in, he actually took a poop on the floor, but yeah.
Oh.
That stayed in the form.
That's nasty.
Yeah. So, but
wonderful.
yes, it seems to be a very crazy place. There's a lot of magic going on in here all the time. It seems like there's some people in the corner experimenting with casting magic on their drinks and stuff like that. Either they're making them more potent or they're trying to change the taste. You're not really sure, but one of them has suddenly turned green.
Noted. The horse that became a man, was that a human?
Yeah, it was just a human bard who just fucking around.
Cool. Noted. All right.
Yeah. There's some weird experimentation going on here because that's what bard does. Bards do. Experiment. But yeah.
They're all in college after all.
Yes. 500 teenagers experimenting. Anyway. Yes.
All right. Just wait for the others to arrive, I guess.
Miss Danica, can
Yes?
we have to go and catch up with our with Mr. John? Can you take can you take these books to my room? Is that all right?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I think I'll come with you though. I'm going that direction anyway. It's right around the house. I just want to say hi to my brother again.
Sure.
There's a letter for him this morning, so I just want to make sure he gets it.
Like
Okay.
walking into the bar, it's like, oh, Ingwe, watch out! Don't step in that. What on earth? Round, find the boys. Make our way over.
None of y'all stepped in that human shit over there, did you?
A human?
Yeah. Well, it was a horse, and then it became a bard, but it did shit as a horse. But it's still human shit because technically it's a human.
Well, technically it came out of a horse, not a human.
Does the shit look like it's human shit or horse shit?
No.
To investigate the shit on the floor.
I thought I clarified. It's a horse poop.
So it's very grassy.
I don't
It is a
understand. Wouldn't
patty.
it be digesting in the stomach of a human, and then they turn into a horse? And
No,
I'm
the anatomy
confused.
is fully horse.
Oh, magic still confuses me. All
I'm
right.
have to say,
I,
it's
I'm
dungeon master.
confused. So if you eat grass when you're a horse, and you don't do a shit, and then you become a human, do you still have grass in your belly? Ingwe?
Well, yeah, yes, but yes, yeah.
We should do an
It's-
experiment.
That's
When it goes into your
fascinating.
stomach, because you know horses have more than one stomach, right?
Yes,
And,
yes.
I thought that was
Yeah.
cows.
Yeah, and horses and all ruminant animals.
While you're having this
And-
conversation, a young man with black hair sits down at your table. What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
My name's Tam. Welcome. How can we help you?
Name's Willow.
Hi, Willow. Again, how can we help you, Willow?
Hey, Willow.
I just wanted to, check.
Check what?
My disguise is working.
Do we notice anything interesting about Willow?
You can make a perception check.
All of us, or
If you want.
I rolled an 8 plus not much.
Yeah. To you, it
16?
just seems like an ordinary guy.
I rolled an 11.
14.
14.
14, and 16.
Big for me.
This size and the fact that this person said wanted to check their disguise, this is probably Valentina.
Right. Yes, well, it's lovely to meet you, Willow. And he's gonna look around at the others, like, because he failed his perception check. So,
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome. Come and can we get you a drink?
I'm good. I think we need to leave soon.
Okay.
Oh, why would that be?
Did you check the sky this morning?
Not
It was
particularly.
quite
Had a
early
few
when
other
we
things.
left.
Right. Come with me outside.
hang on, guys.
Careful of the shit.
Who the fuck is this?
Uh,
Who is
Willow.
Willow? What the fuck? Why are
Willow's
we
like-
listening to this person?
Oh, because Willow's like Jam
What?
And Sam.
and Sam.
Oh, well, who is that actually?
You told.
Then.
I think it's against.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go with it, and let's go. Because
She gave us a fun puzzle.
Oh,
speak
right.
into
Right, a puzzle.
Tam's mind. I think I can do that now. Yes, I go. It's Valentina, but like in telepathy.
Right. Okay. Well, let's go then. I guess it's lovely to meet you, Willow.
Yeah, well, you too. But come on.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I've still got to leave.
I hear someone falling in the poop.
Yeah.
So as you go outside, he points at the eye in the sky, and you can see that it has changed color to red.
Oh, that's very reassuring. Perhaps I had a bad night's sleep.
I'm not sure what this means, but I feel like we need to get a move on.
Well, we think we know where we're going.
Great. That's a good start because that looks really terrifying.
Yeah.
Jean, his sister, has a way to get us there instantaneously.
Okay.
Which,
We should probably go then.
okay.
All right.
If you're confident this is correct, we should probably go because this is bad.
Can we have 5 minutes to run and collect our things and for Jean to say goodbye to his family before?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Sorry. I'll be over here by the fountain.
No, come with us. Because then we can leave from.
Yeah. In fact, I can ask where Danica would be. Which, by the way, Danica, this is our friend Willow.
Okay.
Willow
Hi.
Danica.
Nice to meet you, Willow. You have so many friends in this city, John. That's nice.
He's quite a popular guy.
Apparently.
Sorry, that was a letter for you, by the way, this morning, Sean. I think it's from the Magister's Court.
Oh.
Not sure what that is. I'm sure it's just for another
Perhaps
person.
someone died and left you money, Jean.
I hope not, because that is also my parent.
Yeah, no. We saw them last night. They're fine. Don't worry. This is just a clerical issue. Tam and I have already gone over this. Just like slip it down into the shirt.
Right. I remember Jonas. He once got a parking ticket with the cart, and it was just a nightmare to get out of it. But I'm sure you'll be fine. It's just a small Magister's Court anyway.
Exactly. And we're not going to be here for long, anyways.
That's good. Just be careful now.
Yeah. No, of course.
If you need money, just let me know. Okay.
Should be fine. I appreciate it. You're too kind. But it seems Willow's informed us. Remember that whole thing we were figuring out? Which, by the way, Willow, remember I told you there was that person who I would bet my life on, like I swore by, in regards to helping us. That's my sister Danica. It seems Willow is informing us we need to head as soon as possible. To the location we discussed, sort of down by Mount Valor. Where would be best for you to be able to send us off?
Well, I mean, I remember the ruins. I've seen them, so I mean, I know the area.
All right.
I can do it here if you want to do it right now.
I think it would be best not to raise suspicion and do it in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
So it will be in the middle of the wilderness, and I'm not going to go with you because
no, of course,
that may be tricky. But I will be able to send you there.
Yes.
Getting back is a different scenario. We can maybe talk about that, but that's a whole different scenario. But if you want to, I can send you right now, all of you.
No. Can I put these books in my room? Can we?
I can take your books. I'm not going with you.
Oh, I'd really like to arrange them in a certain way.
Well, you can do that when you come back. How about you have something to look forward to, young man?
I need to go and gather up my things, and Jean might want to say goodbye to his mother before we leave. I mean, we won't be more than half hour. I think perhaps if we meet back at your house, Danica, and we can leave from there. I just feel as though vanishing into thin air in the middle of the city might draw more attention to us than would be desired.
Right. That's completely understandable. We can definitely do that.
Well, would that be okay? Do we think we got enough time for that?
Sure. Like, it's not like the end of the world or anything.
Good. I'm glad you agree. Let's go.
As soon as we start walking, Ingwe is going to speak telepathically to Danica. Because she offered John money. And say, Mr. John is looking for money to help his family. So I'm confused because you're his family and offered him money.
Can you respond to that telepathically?
I think she can. I think she can, and if she can't, I will use my detect thoughts.
Okay.
So that she can respond, and I'm assuming because she's a real strong wizard, she would. It says that this is important. Sorry to interrupt. I know we're trying to move. You're able to speak telepathically to any creature as long as you share a speak telepathically. That's like a conversation, isn't it?
Right. So that's just one way though. You can speak to.
Okay.
It normally says communicate. That's fine.
You also then. Yeah. Okay.
So you send the message to her, and you can see that she gets a little confused to begin with, but then after a few seconds, you also hear in your mind, what does he need money for? I thought him and his family was doing pretty well.
He hasn't told us yet what he needs the money for, except that something about his son, and I think his wife. He's really sad about it. I think there's some sort of problem.
What is he sad about?
And I am not lying to you. He has not told me, and I don't like the way that he keeps things from me, and I'm assuming you wouldn't like the way he keeps things from you either. And seeing as he said I couldn't because it's a family thing, which I respected, no facial expression because it's telepathic conversation, because he said it was about family, I respected that. But now that he's just told you that he doesn't need the money, and he told me that he needed money for his family, which I believe, I think we should help him.
I'm confused, but I think we need to have this conversation outside of our heads at some point. This is very confusing to me too. But appreciate you saying something. I will try to figure this out. And she eventually leads you to the house. And she gives you the books to rearrange in your room. And you
I
can
don't
gather your
rearrange the
things.
books.
Nope. That's fair. But anything that you wanted to do at the house, you are more than welcome to do so at the moment.
Celeste will quickly change into traveling gear. She's been in like city clothes, so she'll outfit change and tie her hair back and have a quick dip in the bath and grab her things and then meet everyone down at the foot of the stairs, I'd imagine, quite quickly.
Right. Very well. Anything anyone else wants to do?
Jean would just put his things together and everything, and then he'd get out if he's able to find it quickly enough, he wouldn't do it if it took him too long, but a little piece of parchment with a bit of ink, and he would just write Jonas on it, and he would just leave 5 gold on top of it on his bed. Just a little thing there.
Fair enough. All good. I think maybe we should have a break at this point, just because Tam had to go for 2 seconds as well. And I also really have to go to the bathroom, and I'm not a
Tam
horse.
fell asleep.
Not this time. Not again. So I think let's go to a break, and then we'll be right back and see where this goes.
Sweet. Excited.
Bye.
Bye. Are you looking for a more exotic or sophisticated choice in dice? You should check out Level Up Dice, the company of experts in specialty dice made from materials like semi-precious stones, aluminium, and even have options for wood and bone dice. The designs are so beautiful it's hard not to find something which fits your next character. Level Up is an Australian-owned company and also run the Level Up TTV Twitch channel focusing on broadcasting tabletop role-playing games. Follow a link below when purchasing from Level Up Dice. It will greatly help support our channel and also help an Australian local retailer. Level Up Dice, the sophisticated choice. Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
In the beginning there was nothing. From the nothing sprung forth a something. The something was not a who or it. The something simply was. The something began roaming the nothingness and found itself alone. In solitude the something became the somethings. Multiple somethings sprung forth of the something, each with its own voice and presence. The somethings, as great as divine as they were, all needed something to measure their own greatness by. They created the first earth, and by doing so, became gods. The first earth was not perfect. In fact, it had many flaws. Because it was made as a circle, most things placed upon it would fall off the sides into the nothingness. The gods grew furious about the earth, and they cut it in half to make it flat. The excess was simply pushed aside and forgotten, at least for a while. The second earth was perfect, flat and vast. Each god began to populate it with creations and land masses of their dreams. Each god creating beings of their very own. Soon the world was full of inhabitants, and they all began to watch over their creations with anticipation. However, many creations did not turn out the way the gods had hoped for, and a lot of animosity was born over the first few years. The creations would go to war with each other and even themselves. Some of these wars even spilled into the realm of the gods, where the gods themselves would command their creations to destroy another god's creation. The gods were eager to prove themselves better than another, and a long bloody war was fought throughout the first era of the first 3,000 years. A massive war for survival was fueled by the gods themselves as the world began to burn. They started to see their own mistakes. The gods made many sacrifices and separated some races from others by magic or by using the elements of nature. They tried to stop their creation, and slowly a peace of sorts came to be. And such a second era came to be with peace and kindness as its goal. Not every god nor every creature followed the peaceful ways, and some even broke away from their gods after such events. But for now the god wars were over, having successfully separated their creation to an extent, minimizing the overall doomsday and averting full chaos. For almost another 3,000 years the races had been completely separated. The gods had made a plan. The God Gate, located now in the Kingdom of Quill and where the borders of Okorlan is, had been inscribed with one of the family's life forces, the Karameshi. Once a descendant of that family were to attempt to open the God Gate, all races would once again have free reign. At the end of the 3,000 years, an unknown member of the Karameshi touched the God Gate, unlocking the prophecy. The mountain chains and oceans dividing the races all came down all over the realm. Great panic and rejoice at the same time, as creatures that had once only heard fairy tales of each other now once again stood face to face with one another. The gods had hoped that the last 6,000 years would have been enough for everyone to learn to coexist. But from the start the tension already started building again. Wherever fragile peace was on the table seemed to crumble and regather from time to time. But the time of the wars was surely not over. There was now other entities who spread darkness across the world. Maybe the world had learned its lesson, or maybe it was doomed to repeat it. Welcome to the world of Epidos, where adventures are born, heroes are forged, and villains are always up to mischief. The Kingdom of Quill lies in the middle of it all, the heart of human civilization, at least if you ask them. To the north lies the cold Shadanon, where Northling constantly test the borders to the kingdom with raids and invasions. To the south lies the desert lands of Zahani, ruled by self-proclaimed princes and empresses. The tension is at an all-high after a failed invasion into the kingdom years ago still sends trouble both ways. To the southeast lies the Dragon Empire, a proud people ruled by the Dragon Emperor, who according to legend are descended from a real dragon. The Empire has been locked in a cold war with the Kingdom for generations, blocking all travel from entering the nation. But for the common folk, it's Monday. The birds are flying low and it looks like it may rain.
John Ortonfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Durden and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Durlin, after John's father. John eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to John. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, John seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years travelling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Cawthon grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence, unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Cawthon for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share, and to tell the story of the world.
We are back again, and thank you, Itaco2, I think it was, for your follow. I just saw that out. Itaco2, I think I couldn't really see the whole name, so I hope I said that right. If not, I'm sorry.
Willkommen!
Velkommen til stream. That was Danish.
Was that Danish? Yeah.
That was Danish. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're back from the break. I think I unmuted a problem. Yep. I think we should be good. I'm going to put the music back on.
Ah, yes,
So,
the music.
The music that you can't hear, but I can hear. So, as we left off before the break, you were catching up on a few things at Danica's home before eventually going to head off with your new friend Willow, aka Valentina in disguise, to go somewhere.
I really hope it's Valentina, because we all just assumed. Like, she never actually said it was her. So I feel like we should ask for a code word.
Fair. Very fair. However, you are still at the Ian Gate Manor. So far, you are still in your rooms.
John would have just put the money down, grabbed his things with that little note, and then headed straight out into the most public of areas where everyone, I assume, would be waiting or would have met. Yeah.
Right. So Willow is just standing up against the door with like a heel up against the wall, just pretending to be like this emo kind of boy, just chilling out with her black hair, just looking like she's up to no good. Which is very different from what you normally see. So she's doing a good job at hiding it, if it is her.
Yeah.
Is there anything that anyone else wants to do? Or before you all gather in the dining room, I guess?
Yeah, so Celeste is waiting down the bottom of the stairs, so as everyone starts to file down, she'll follow them into the dining room.
Right. So, is everyone ready to go, or what?
Yeah, pretty much. I think so.
Right.
Danica, just want to say thank you again for everything. It's been incredible getting to catch up with you, and please pass on my thanks to Mitos.
Oh, of course.
And my apologies for the tree, as he's been tending to it a bit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He likes the trees, and yeah, it reminds him of home, I guess. But it's okay. Don't worry about it, John. I'm just happy that you came by. Just if you ever swing by this way, just please come in. You're more than welcome, all of you, to stay the night or have a meal or just hang out with us. And yeah, you know.
Of course. Gotta give her a big hug before sort of getting back into position.
Right.
All right. I believe we discussed this, right? It's South of Mount Val.
Yes, it's not so far off.
I know the general direction on a map, but when we get out there, I will not know north from south from west, so Ingwe may have to help guide us, or perhaps you, Jean. Or Tam,
Well, I
suppose.
mean, you're going to a mountain. It's pretty obvious which way you're going.
If all goes smooth, the mountain should be
makes
to
sense.
our north, but
I mean,
we'll have the sun to help us.
well,
Which,
if not, I'm sure that that I can work that out. This is Willow talking.
yeah,
Oh, right.
That's why I was being an asshole.
I was like, Danica, wow.
No, I mean, just pregnant, so I don't know. Right. So if you want to, please, each of you hold hands with me, and I will try to guide this. I will sit in the middle, and I will send you to your destination.
Wait, can we just clarify, because all our stuff was in the cart, that we have like the tent and stuff,
All that stuff you will have with you if you want. Yes.
but not the cart?
Not the card.
So I would have had a conversation with Reynolds to say we'll catch him later.
Right. No problem, little human. I will be here. Right. Well,
no idea what to expect from the teleportation. John's going to be in the most awkward, like squatted stance, just like steadying himself to whatever can come out on the other end.
right.
And just, yep.
How many of you have? I mean, Celeste and Ingwe, you both teleported before. Tam and Sean. I'm guessing Sean definitely haven't, but Tam, have you ever teleported? You think? You did.
I have definitely never teleported.
Right. Good to know.
Right.
So
Celeste will place a hand on Jean's shoulder, just kind of like, we'll be over in 2 seconds, don't worry. Don't need to close your eyes or anything unless you want to.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. He's like psyching himself up.
It's just like stepping through a doorway, Jean, it's fine.
So Danica sits in the middle of the little circle of you, and she starts making all these different hand motions, and then occasionally she'll write down a little symbol on the floor, and she'll keep doing that for about 10 minutes. And as soon as she hits the last one before she says so, she says, "Don't worry, Sean. This usually doesn't hurt." And she winks.
Damn it, sis.
And you all feel yourself falling. It's like when you take a step down a set of stairs, and you take one step too much by accident, and then boom, you're there. And I need Tam and Sean to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's the best possible roll ever. Nothing can ever come out of this roll.
This is what kills every single player. Teleportation.
10.
All right, you feel your breakfast
18.
starting to swirl around a little bit, but you manage to keep it down. And Tam, you're fine. You're just like,
18.
oh, was this everything? Is this what all this was? No problem.
This is great. This is great. I've marched for days to get to places. I just wish they'd done that. It's wonderful. How you going, John? You going all right? You look a bit green, mate. Oh, okay.
I'm fine.
Yep. Oh, okay.
I will be.
Yeah. All right.
I just need a minute. Ugh.
Hang on, I've got this. Hang on, I've got this chocolate here. Here, have this.
For a man that was so eager to have Tam punch him in the face, Jean.
It's different. This is real different.
He's right. It is different. Have you ever been punched in the face, Liz?
Yes.
It is different to that, right?
Oh, I suppose. I feel like getting punched in the face hurts a lot more.
Yes.
Yes, I'm not hurting right now. I'm just feeling queasy.
Right. Well, it will pass over time. Just
It's already starting to settle.
wow.
I look around and see what I can see around us because I'm fascinated about where we are.
Make a perception check.
12.
You definitely
14.
see a very large mountain with the base not so far away from where you are. And you can see these little ruins, like described earlier, almost like hooks here and there. And you see the forest, the undergrowth. And most of the region around you seems barren. There doesn't seem to be a city nearby. In the distance, you can see you can kind of make out this large cogwheel spinning slowly in the sky, which you have been familiarized with. That it's probably Kronos, but you can't make out any details on that from that point. You can see the river. You can see the river going underneath the mountain. You can see that it's coming out right almost in front of where you are. I rolled pretty well in interpretation, so you're pretty much on spot. So, good job, Danny Cat, for not killing everyone.
I, as the player, forgot you had to roll for teleportation. Whoo!
74. It's pretty good.
Hey,
74.
nice.
Remember going home, everyone.
So yes, you're not so far off the destination that was intended. You can see the ruins, you can see the undergrowth, you can see the mountain foot, and you can see the river as well. So it's not like it's completely foreign to where you thought you were going, luckily. It's not a desert or something else.
Right. So I suppose we should head off into the ruins and see what we can find. Valentina, does that sound appropriate?
I feel like that's the right place to go. If you're looking for a gate in stone and a wooden, like a pathway in wood or whatever it was it said.
Well, Ingwe and I did find this remarkable sketch, actually, and she'll pull out her bag and start rifling through and pull out the piece of parchment and turn it around and show Valentina. See these markings here? You know, this archway looks as though it could have been some sort of gate, and there are words in some language that I don't understand written on it, but I tried to copy it as best I could.
Right.
So perhaps
Yeah,
if we
I guess.
could... Not sure.
Well, let's have a look, maybe. As you approach these ruins, you see that it's under normal circumstances. When you talk about ruins, you talk about walls, you talk about roofs, basements, dungeons, that kind of stuff. This isn't like that. This is more like just the same structure, inverted repeatedly over and over again. Just looks like random spots, pretty much, where these are just left one, right one, left one, right one, the whole way through this forest. And it's littered with these symbols that you have seen before as well.
So... Oh, sorry.
Just seeing if anyone can read these.
I can't, for sure. It doesn't look like a language to me that I know of.
That's what I thought too. It doesn't seem to be any sort of language that I'm familiar with either.
Nope. Me neither. Sorry, just throwing out ideas. You were going to say something, Celeste?
I was going to say, should we all look around, perhaps, and not stray too far from one another? Keep within, shouting distance, but if we should kind of branch off and have a look for this road, I suppose, if anyone comes across a path or anything like that, something we can follow.
So Valentina, she grabs her backpack and she pulls out this very large book. And she says, I have this, which is my ancestors' notes. They're pretty sporadic, so I don't know if it's going to be helpful, but I brought it just in case. If you have a look around, I'll have a look in here.
Okay.
All right.
Anyway, are you good at finding these sorts of things in nature and kind of understanding the difference between man-made structure and a natural one?
I've been here outside of my home for 5 days, 7, 9, 12 days. So, yeah, I'm good. That's heaps of time.
That's what I thought. I thought that you might be quite excellent at it, and I look forward to seeing what you come up with and what you can find. You can take a d6 of bardic inspiration.
There you go.
Do the structures, do they look man-made?
They're made of stone.
Yeah.
In a way, yes. In a way, no.
Yeah. Do they remind me at all of home?
No.
No.
This is as foreign as you can possibly get with these symbols on it.
Yeah.
In fact, you're not quite sure this is something that anyone's ever deciphered.
Yeah. Okay. And so what are we looking for, Miss Celeste? A path, a
Yes,
road.
well, a road in wood, a gate in stone. I believe those were the two parts that we're looking for that will lead us to this key.
Well, a road in wood. That sounds like how I got here, through the trees. And a gate in stone. I mean, that makes sense. We're looking for the stone gate here. Can I? Yeah, well, like a road in wood that'd be passing through the trees. Like, how I came from my home was like that spell that Danica did, but we did it through a tree instead of through the chalk and the symbols and the, you know how she did it on the ground. Our one's different than that.
Do you know how to do that?
I don't know how to do it outside of my home though. Magic's different here. I don't have the same, like at home, the power comes from my home, and so I know how to do it, and then I'd like do some somatic verbal components, and it just doesn't work like that. But yeah, definitely not. Like I can't do this one, and I try and like shoot something in the air, and it doesn't work.
Right. Well, I think if we can go and find even some markings of that, if you think that that's the right path to go down, you look for any signs of that sort of travel. We'll branch out and see what we can come up with.
I haven't short rested since I might have a bit of a rest. It's yeah,
Right.
like
Ingwe, we need to move quickly. I mean, the eye, as Valentina said, is glowing brighter and redder in the sky. I don't know how much time we have. We had to leave rather quickly. You want to rest now?
Nah. I'll go look. And I walk off.
Almost thought
Okay.
I can plan too.
I'm going to keep my eyes out as we're walking as well for any imps or anything of that nature as well, kind of in the woods. Just kind of keep an eye out as I'm looking.
So, Celeste, you can do a perception check. Ingwe and Sean, I think, were both investigating. Unless I misunderstood. Or Ingwe's having that.
But John's also looking for the road in the wood,
Mhm.
but he's looking at it from a less literal sense and is more looking for a road in the woods.
Yes.
That we aim. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I think what I'm trying to do is Arcana. Like,
What?
I think what I'm trying to do is like find, like Celeste told me to
Sure.
find the rock version of the tree spell.
Right. So you do an Arcana check. Sean do an investigation check. Tam, how do you want to proceed with this?
So Tam is just dropping into, because he doesn't really feel useful in any other way, dropping into soldier mode and keeping an eye out for like traps or tracks or ambushes or anything like that.
Okay, so either a survival check or an investigation check, depending on which one that you want. And Celeste do a perception check.
I rolled a 12.
12. Right.
I rolled a 7.
Right.
Tam's got you, baby. Nobody's sneaking up on us.
Oh, we got this. Lookout patrol, you got it.
So Celeste doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. There's some birds flying here and there that are leaving, as the other animals. Tam, you don't see any tracks that needs to be worrying about. Nothing you need to be worrying about. And what did you roll, Sean?
15.
Right. So you're looking for a literal pathway in the woods, right?
Yeah.
And what did you roll, Ingwe?
I was really struggling because I rolled a 7, and so I'm going to, if you allow the time, like, because I've got the sense from Celeste that I was really important to what we were doing, so I'm going to use my second limit spell spot to give myself enhanced ability.
Right. You also still have the inspiration.
Yeah, it wouldn't have helped.
Okay.
With the first roll of 7,
Right.
I think.
I'll say sure, you can do that. That's fair.
Much better. It is actually much better. 11, 16.
16. Okay. And what did you get? 15, Sean?
Correct, yeah.
Yes. So Sean, what you notice is you are in the woods, so, and these stone structures, they do kind of like lead you a certain way. They look like they're positioned random places. It doesn't necessarily make sense to you. But I mean, I guess they're all kind of leading towards the mountain in some sense, but it's just a little hard to read. And anyway, you notice that when you walk between some of these archways, you have one in front of you and one behind it, and then they line up to form like a doorway. And if you keep walking, you can follow them, and they actually form a path. But from the outside perspective, they don't look like that. They just look like random stuff put together. So it does make sense from an arcane perspective.
I've got it. I figured it out. And I put away my little piece of fur and keep concentrating on how smart I am. Well, can you see? Maybe, Mr. Tam, can you just wait? Can you go over there?
Of course.
And I will, and I will direct Mr. Tam to walk through the pathway, and I will watch what he's doing to see what happens to him.
Do you do it then?
Of course.
Right. So you also notice that once you understand what he's doing, you can kind of see the pattern too, that it kind of creates a pathway if you're standing in the middle of him. But every time you step through one, you have to kind of see the next one, and then you go through the next one, and then see the next one, and then. But it makes sense.
Okay, so I'll turn back to Ingwe. It seems like some kind of path. I think I understand. I can see the next one, and as I get through one, I can see the next one as I go. This isn't too mysterious. It seems like they're led through these structures.
Do I notice, as he's walking through, do I notice anything about anything happening as he's walking the correct path?
No. Nothing seems to change.
Okay. It's definitely a path. But I think, well, I mean, we could just follow it and see where it leads.
I think that's potentially the best. Perhaps we'll come across a gate at the end. Or perhaps this is the gate in stone.
Does it look like there's supposed to be a tree on the other side of, like, does it look like it's missing, like, wood?
No.
No, it looks like the stone.
It just looks like someone cut a doorway in half, a little bit over half.
Yeah,
and then it just kind of overlaps slightly. So if you look at them from the wrong angle, they're kind of forming like almost like a heart. But from the right angle, they will overlap perfectly like that.
Yeah, that's such a cool. Yeah. So Ingwe's like following Tam, not following the path, following the angle, so that Tam is always walking through the doorway correctly.
Right. That's
so
not
I'd
a
be
problem.
back-
Now that you know what to look for, you can definitely spot the pattern in the system.
Yeah.
So it takes you about 15 minutes or so, and then eventually it starts going uphill, still through the woods, and then it just stops in front of what looks to be a door made of stone into the side of the mountain.
Well, Valentina, I think this is your area of expertise, is it not?
It does look like it's certainly worked. Let me have a look. She goes over and starts investigating the door. Well, it appears to just need to be pushed to the side.
What, using our hands?
I mean, she starts pushing it slightly, and it starts giving almost immediately, even though she didn't put any weight on it. Seems like it's just reacting to her push. Well, I mean, my grandfather was a bit of a magic fella, so I guess he probably built this place.
Wow. Can everyone else push it like that?
Well, I can give it a go. I guess so.
Go anyway.
Mr. John, can you push it like that? Like she did? Does it work?
I can certainly try.
Can I look as he's doing that to see if it looks like there's a trap? Like my thinking is Valentina can do it because of her blood.
Right. You can make an investigation check. And Sean, it moves. Very slightly, without any force.
Fascinating.
What did you get?
I am 21.
Right. There's no trap on this door. It seems like there has been one, but it has been sprung.
Yep, cool. And does it look like it's mechanical or like magical moving?
It looks more like it's a mechanical way that some of the smaller rocks is positioned underneath it, so the leverage is just in a certain way. Doesn't seem to be magical in nature, that sense.
It's the lightest rock I've ever moved.
Right.
Wow.
Suppose we should head inside. Does it look quite dark? Through
Looks
this small gap.
Looks a bit dark in there, and you can feel like heat coming out of the cave.
So this mountain that we're standing at, is this Mount Valor?
Yes. It's the bottom of the biggest mountain in the area.
Some of y'all can cover it.
I was just going to ask if Tam could help me, because he has a far better eye for it than I would assume. Have a look around and see if he can see any signs of movement apart from us, and I'll help him have a look around. Just, footprints, or looks like if there's been a camp set up. We've got to have Boy Scout here, so I figured if anyone can find anything, it'd be him.
Well, yeah, go for it. Survival or investigation, that's up to you.
Investigation.
It's always one or the other, I swear to God.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, nice. 21.
Right. It looks like there is some marks there that could lead you to believe that someone has come through here recently. And as you walk past, you also notice that trap has been sprung, but it seems like you can't see what type of trap it was. You can't see how long ago, but you can see that someone has definitely come this way through not long ago. You feel the heat on your face coming from down the hallway. Not really sure. It's pretty dark, but there's a slight dim light reflecting off some of the rocks. But it is quite dark in there.
So I will point out the scuff marks and the tracks, as discernible as they might be to the others, in particular Celeste, and also point to the trap that has been sprung, and I'll say, well, it looks like we're not the first ones to come through here recently. Also, it looks like they may or may not have sprung this trap. They may have disarmed it, but certainly it means we're not alone. We must, I believe, keep our eyes and ears about us. And also, are any of you any good at finding traps?
Never tried much, but pretty good at spotting things in rough places.
Right.
I can't see very well.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue for me too.
Can't see very well.
It's pretty dark in here.
I suppose it is.
Right.
If we're worried about like someone else noticing us, should we just put up with not being able to see very well, or should we? I can give us some light. Like we could do some torches. I've got some of these.
I feel as though the advantage would weigh far heavily in our favour if the two most observant people in our group were actually able to see. Just my own personal...
Wait. How many of you are not able to see right now?
Not properly.
For fuck's sake. Okay. Valentina pulls out these 2 rings and she gives each of you one. Put these on. I am done fucking around.
It's not their fault, Valentina.
We are so close right now.
I don't understand how a ring can. Oh my god!
And you suddenly have 30 feet of dark vision as well.
Okay.
Right.
Celeste, how far can you see in the dark?
Quite far.
Perhaps if I take the front, I can see very well in the dark. And you take the back. I understand that these two can probably see now, but I would imagine that I can see a little bit further. I can see probably approximately out to 60 feet in the dark, so it makes sense that I lead the front.
Can someone help me close this thing? I just don't want anything to come in behind us, that's all. If everyone can see now.
So Valentina goes in behind you and she closes the door.
Perfect. It's quite hot in here.
How far up can we see?
So you have 60 feet of dark vision, so you can kind of make out the walls around 15 feet ahead, and then they turn to the right.
Okay.
If we're really worried, like, are we trying to sneak? Is that what we're trying to do?
I don't know that we need to sneak as such yet. I'm not sure what you had in mind. Some kind of magic, I imagine, but I don't think we need to be too careful yet. Certainly, I can send Sonus up ahead.
Sure.
As we move our way through, he can.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you.
Thanks, mate. Can you don't go too far? Maybe 30, 40 feet ahead of us, and just check it out. Go around that corner and tell us what you see.
Right. So he goes around the corner, and you can hear him telepathically say, "There's this little room here, and then there's a hallway leading into the next room. It seems like this has a door as well, but it's been opened. And I can see lights on the inside.
You can see lights?
On the next room, there's lights there. It seems like it's coming out of the floor.
Right. Okay, we'll stay there. We'll be there in a second.
I'll be here, I guess. In this scary, shitty, weird place, alone.
You'll be right, mate. You're never alone.
All right.
Okay, so there's a room up ahead. There's a small room with a door leading into another hallway. And Sona says there's light coming from the floor in the next room.
Light coming from the floor, you said?
Yes.
And I imagine it's quite hot.
It's feeling a bit warm in here.
Does it smell of farts by any chance in this room?
It doesn't here, but you can vaguely get the whiff of it every now and then. It smells a little bit like sulfur.
Why are you asking about farts?
Well, there is a substance which you may be familiar with. Ingwe, you'll love this. Lava.
Lava.
Yes.
And with the heat emanating from inside the cavern, light
Right.
coming from the floor,
Right.
and that smell in the air, that's called sulfur.
Sulfur. Oh, I think that's my mum. She told me there's something called brimstone.
Yes.
Yes, I know the stuff. It's excellent for cleaning wounds, and it's fantastic for antifungal as well, I believe.
Perhaps not in the state that it's currently in, but yes.
Right.
You can vaguely hear bubbling as well.
Right. Well, Tam, you said you're leading the way, so
Right, so let's go. All right. Tam's just going to stride off ahead. No worries.
So the next room you enter is the small room where there is a doorway. On the other side of this, there is a larger room, and at the other end of that room, you can see that there is another door of some sort. It seems like it's arcane in nature. It's hard to make out a lot in this room, but you can see that there's a hole in the floor where you can literally see lava moving underneath the surface. It's very dark in the next section, from what you can see from that room you're in now.
Can I have a look to see if the trap's the same type of trap that it was before?
Which trap?
The new one on the new... Oh, I'm going to look at the new open door to see if there's a trap that's been sprung.
Right, you can make an investigation check as well.
And how long was the corridor? Has it been more than an hour?
No, it would have been like, what, maybe 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes inside this, because you've been moving slowly and you haven't gone that far.
Okay. 16?
Right. It doesn't look like that one was trapped.
Wasn't trapped. Okay.
No, it just looks like it's been opened. And then from what you can see, the next room has at least one door in there. You are unsure what else. But you can see there's metallic object, like a metallic kind of locking system on the middle of this, also made of stone rock gate. And it's reflecting some of the light off the lava in the middle of the room. But it's not very bright. And you can see there's some torches in the corners that isn't lit, but it's a little hot in there. Not like super unbearable, but it's a little hot.
Okay. All right. Shall we continue, Ingwe? Is it safe?
Yeah, it's open. I want to. Yeah, let's go.
I'll send. Hang on. I'll send Sonus through again. Sonus,
Right.
can you do the same thing again? Just head into the next room. Tell us what you see.
Right. So he flies off. He gets to the door. It's like, oh, it's really dark in here. Oh, there's someone here. There's someone hiding in the corner on the right side.
Okay, Sonus, come back now.
Okay. And he flies back.
Guys, next room. There's somebody hiding in the corner, in the dark,
On the right side.
on the right-hand side.
That's what I could see.
I can. My thought. I can cast light on a rock, a large rock, and throw it into the room, which will light the room up fiercely, and probably blind who is in there temporarily. And I can run in there and run him through with a sword. What do you think?
Are we assuming that anyone else that is looking for this thing is bad?
Yes.
yes, I
Why?
think that was the consensus.
Because this book is, from what I understand, the end of the world.
Well, it's powerful enough to make someone a god at least. And then they can do whatever they want with it.
But you're assuming that that person that wants to be powerful is bad, or we're just gonna kill them because we're racing?
Well,
good people generally doesn't have a tendency to want to be gods.
So we're here.
We
To
want to
stop
destroy
ourselves.
it. Yes, we want to
to
destroy it. Yes.
But what if they want to destroy it?
Well, what would you have us do then, anyway? We should go and have a chat.
Maybe like.
Okay, well, off you go.
Unless there's any reason why you think that Valentina, is there? Do you know who else might be here?
I don't. Anyone who knows about this legend or this story could be here. Like, it could be good people, it could be bad people. I don't know.
You remember the imp that flew out of the room when we got the information?
That's true. She drops her disguise as well, so you can see her again. She's still wearing the same outfit. And she pulls out this large shotgun-like blunderbuss. And she starts pouring golden coins into it.
Ingwe, do you want to go in and have a conversation with this person?
Well, I might. Yeah.
Or what we could do is we could strike a happy medium, perhaps. And instead of killing this person, we just knock them unconscious. And then we can tie them up, and then you can have your conversation, Ingwe. We get them to the point where they can't fight anymore.
What about if I just stab them, and then we knock them on the head? Because I can always heal them, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We get them to the point where they can't fight anymore,
Okay.
and
All right.
and
Right. So I'm going to run in there and stab them. Okay.
No,
All right.
no. I'll go talk to them.
Hang on, Ingwe. What if you go in there and they cast a spell on you and you die or something?
Then you can heal me.
What if they turn you against us?
John can hit me with his axe.
Right.
So
John, what do you think? John, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm just. I was throwing a little by Valentina. Did you mind me asking why you're loading money into a funnel? Like, what is that? Is this the time to be organizing your funds?
I'll show you if it becomes necessary. Let's just say it like that.
Actually, I've got it. How about I just go to the door and listen to what he's thinking.
Wait, you can
and
do
if
that?
he's thinking, I'm going to kill those people, then I will tell you to stab him. And then, yeah, I can do that.
You can just peer into people's minds.
Like, you know how I do this? And I say that telepathically to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that.
So you can speak to people. You're implying you know what you'll be able to know what this person is thinking.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, unless they're good at hiding their thoughts.
While you're having this conversation.
Yeah, I knew that this was going to happen.
Yeah, me too.
Fucking Ingwe.
An individual in the room on the right walks out and stands in front of the door.
I immediately cast Detect Thoughts. It's a wisdom save, unless I can get surface thoughts, so I can hear.
What's the
and
range?
It's a save. Like 30 feet.
He's way too far away from that.
Oh,
He's in the
no,
other
like a
end
big
room. So you're in a small room, and then there's a bigger room it opens up to, and he's on the other side of the lava in front of the door, and he's just standing there with his arm crossed.
Yeah, so I walk towards him.
Okay. So there's a hole in the middle with lava.
Oh, we can't get across the lava.
So if you want to go straight to him, you would go into the lava. You can go left, or you can go right around. That's completely up to you. I just need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I would walk left.
Okay.
To go
So go left
or
around him.
Right. Jean is right behind Ingwe.
We are following Ingwe.
Yeah. Okay, so Ingwe, Sean.
How is this any better than what Tam wanted to do?
Nope.
It's not any better.
I swear to God,
at
it
all.
wasn't.
Except Ingwe's going in there saying, let's have a hug. Okay,
Yeah.
So-
all right, let's
It might
go.
be an ally.
All right.
So you get
Yeah.
closer, and Ingwe, you pick up thoughts, and the thought you pick up is
Now.
and I cast Beast Shape.
Right, what are you turning into?
Giant spider.
Right. You're also now close enough, all of you, to notice this individual looks dressed very similar to one of those 5 riders who were leaving the crime scene of Luna. And his face isn't human. It's that of a snake.
Oh, nice. Love that for us.
And he pulls out 2 daggers. And you hear behind you the door closing. I need you all to roll initiative.
Woo!
Fuck.
So,
Ooh, can I roll initiative as a spider or as an Ingwe?
Oh, yes, finally good initiative.
I say it's a spider.
Woohoo!
Oh, what's going on there? Oh, Tom's got a screen. Is that a screen?
That is a computer
something's
screen.
going on.
I'll try to look as much as possible. That's a little small for me. But behind you, as part of this initiative, a large creature appears from its invisible state with an imp next to it. It looks like a mixture between branches, bark, and human parts. It has very large fingernails, sharp as a razor, and red eyes peering at you.
Damn it, Ingwe, tell your people to leave us alone.
So, anyway, what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled an 11 for initiative
Right.
as a spider instead of 7 as a Ingwe.
Right. And Sean?
I got a 24.
Nice.
Woohoo! 24. So what's your dex?
My dex is 12 plus 1.
12 plus 1. So that means
Your boy's got that alert.
something goes. And 10.
15.
15 on 10. And Celeste?
19.
19.
So sick.
I will
God.
just slightly move this so it's at the right side. There's no point in having it centered the wrong way around. So I'm not sure how much you can see. However, there is an individual here. It's a big guy. And there's an imp here who has now blocked the door behind you. There's not lava. All of this isn't lava. It's just more so you can see it in the middle there for sure.
Mhm.
And the individual who moved in front of the door is still standing there with his 2 daggers in his hands. And top of the round, the large creature attacks first. So, as far as I understand, in the order you were going, Ingwe went all the way to have a conversation almost with this guy. I'd say
A little kiss on the forehead.
it's like around maybe here, I think. And Sean said you were next to him or behind
I
him.
would have been following behind, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll give you like an extra 5 feet there. And Tam, you were also moving with, and so was Celeste. But were all of you going on the same side, or were you going opposite?
We would have been following him, but I was trailing behind quite a bit.
Right.
Like
So you would be
warily.
over here maybe, and then Tam maybe in the middle, and she would have gone this way, and I have him if he needs to. So Valentina is going the other way around because there's too many people there. So at the top of the round, the big guy walks up to Celeste and takes a swipe at her with his big, large arms. That's a 7 to hit, though. And you just hear And this giant hand just flies straight over your head. You just hear him.
Sarashan won't be pleased.
And that's his turn. And now it's Sean.
Sorry, Sean can eat my dick.
And you have actually heard the name before, but you
Yep.
might have forgotten.
Nope.
Tam wouldn't have. I mean,
remember.
actually, Tam, you would have heard that name before when you were in war. Some of the individuals from Sahani you were fighting were worshipping Sarashan. Anyway,
There you go. All right. Jean is going to. I'm just getting my bearings on the map real quick. Okay.
can you
Jean's
see
gonna.
it?
Yeah. No, I can see it. Jean's gonna take a step. Yeah. So just to clarify, we've got the big clawed thing, and the one next to them is Celeste, right?
Yes, and there's an imp
Yeah.
behind him on the little rocks out the front, right where
Yeah.
the camera here is. There's one guy as well, little imp.
And the other figure was on the other side of the lava pit, right?
Yes, I can see that the camera's gone slightly down here. I'll just move it up a little bit.
No, that's cool.
I
I
can see
just
the
wanted to
door
make
there.
sure the minis I were looking at were the right ones.
That's
Yeah,
good.
so I'm not
That's
gonna
good.
attack that person. That's an ally. Oh, okay.
I'll
Ring a
just
Sing in the
find-
Dark isn't working as well as I thought. No, okay. So Jean is gonna pop up his hand axe, gifted to him by Celeste, and he's gonna turn and he's gonna wing it across the room at the person in the doorway, the figure in the opposite side.
There you go.
Falling into the lava! Everyone take 20 to 12 damage!
Safe. Right, go for it.
All right, natural one.
And that was your magical axe.
That was the magic one.
All right, roll a d4 for me.
It was fun while you lasted. The 3.
Okay, so it just hits the wall, bounces off, and lands on the ground.
Okay, and it's a free action to recall it, right? Or is it a?
Yes,
It's a free action. Okay.
that's correct. That is what it was made for.
He's gonna leave it where it sits then,
Mhm.
for the time being, and gonna turn around and head towards this big clawed thing.
Right.
Throwing up his battle axe, and just gonna action surge and go straight into it with another attack.
Right, you can definitely do that. There's not that much space in there.
Sweet. Better, not great. 14.
Hits.
Hey, sweet.
He doesn't look like he's wearing any armor. He's just
Okay.
big, and it's this weird mix of flesh and bark, and you can see these little black veins coming through the body like you've seen before on the body of Luna and some of the other individuals.
Okay.
It's just this weird mix. You can't quite figure out if it's organic or if it's like undead. It's not really undead. It looks weird. It doesn't look like bone. It looks more like flesh. It's odd.
Okay. Yeah, seeing that, just swings, is going to just go center mass, try hit as hard as it can. But even with that, only does 4 damage on the impact, 4 slashing.
Right. Well, you definitely hit him and you do damage. And you can just see when you hit it, you see this viscous flesh kind of just ooze a little bit of some kind of mucus, but not blood. It's strange.
Okay. Just going to raise an eyebrow and just sort of position myself with my shield a little more in front of me, and ready myself for what's to come.
Right, yeah. Next up, we have Valentina. So Valentina realizes that you walked into a trap, obviously. So she's gonna hold her blunderbuss with one hand. She's gonna pull out another gun and she's gonna shoot at the guy next to the doorway, which definitely hits. And some damage to that guy. So that's 7 points of piercing damage to this guy. Right, next up, we have Celeste. You're now getting ambushed by this large creature with Sean right next to you.
So she's going to like swing around and like look up at this thing as its hand like grazes past her head, and then she's going to look at it. She's going to start mumbling under her breath, and it gets louder and louder as it's like. And then she's going to cast Dissonant Whispers at this creature. If you can make a Wisdom saving throw for me, please, Master Tom.
That is a 9.
Right, so he fails.
There you go.
Let me get my dice. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. What's that? 3 plus 5 is 8, 9, 10, 11 points of psychic damage, and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from you as its speed allows. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground such as fire or a pit or lava. That's it.
How relevant.
I added the lava in, but you know.
Right. And how often can it make the save? That's once per turn, isn't it?
No, it's just the once and then it's done.
Oh, okay.
Just has to use its action.
So
Its reaction, sorry, to move as far away from you as possible.
I can only really get to... I can probably move to its space. It's a small creature. I'll get to... That's like probably there at the moment.
That's considered forced movement, right? So we wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Yes.
No. Never mind. So it's just a action, and then once that's done, that's it. Correct?
Yes, that's it.
That's how I remember it too. Cool.
So it's not actually allowing me to cast a spell on D&D Beyond, but I'll remember that I've used that spell slot.
Right. That's weird, but D&D
yeah, I know,
happens.
it just keeps coming up as loading.
Right.
And then, as my bonus action, I shall look at Jean, and I'll kind of like look at him with like the lava there, and I look over at the axe that he's thrown. Just go, better not lose that, I'll be very, very angry. You can take a d6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Hey.
There you go.
The fear of Celeste's wrath for losing the axe
Yes.
will drive me to do better.
So here's a question for you, Tam. Where did you position Sonos? Or did you snap him out of existence?
I snapped him straight back to me.
Okay, so he's next to you. Cool.
Yeah.
Just to have an idea. Cool. Is that you, Celeste?
Yes, she won't move. She's going to stand her ground there with Jean to kind of keep... Her intention is to try and keep this thing from the rest of the people if she can. So.
Right. So next up we have... So the imp flies straight towards Sean and tries to attack him with a sting, I guess it's called. I always called it a bite, but I guess it's a sting. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Rightio. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, I think it is. Let me just double check that I'm not incorrect.
Yeah, it's a DC 11 con save.
Yeah, pretty sure it was con save. Yes.
All right. Pretty well. 21.
You definitely succeed. So you only take 4 points of poison damage.
Sweet.
So that is its turn there. And next up, it is Tam.
Okay, so Celeste is between me and the whatever the fuck that thing is.
Yeah, pretty much.
How far away is he from me?
The big guy or the imp?
The big guy.
60 feet down the hallway. So you can't really see him right now, but you know which way he went.
Oh, because he's run away, hasn't he?
He had to run away from her when she cast that
He ran away
spell.
from Celeste.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and how far away is Celeste from me? We're close to each other, aren't we?
15 feet.
Okay, so I'm going to run between I'm going to run towards the big bad guy.
Right.
In front of Celeste.
Yep. So if you do that,
Is that guy the guy that we went to initially talk to, or is that a different guy?
That's
the
a
guy
different
initially you're talking to is still in front of the door.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So
Okay.
if you want to get to the big guy, you have to run through the combat space of the imp.
I thought the imp had attacked John.
It does, but it's also because of the way that Celeste and Sean and the imp is positioned from where you're going, you have to go in between them, which is the combat space of the imp.
Oh. Okay.
You can move through friendly spaces, can you not?
Yes, but he's pretty close to you as well, that imp. So even if he moves through your space, he would still end up within the 5 feet range of the imp. You are just outside of it because of where you are, but he would have to go at an angle, so he'd have to go into it.
So, okay. That's alright, I'll just run through. Can I take the opportunity attack and just keep going?
Yep, didn't hit you, so you're good.
Yeah, okay. So basically I just want to stand, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 feet in front of Celeste, between the big bad and her.
Yep, so you're standing in the hallway now and you can see him, like,
Yep.
still kind of cowering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I will cast Hex. So I will reach my hand towards him, and you'll see both of Tam's eyes start to glitter, and one of his eyes will shine brightly, and it's almost like the big bad starts to glitter and shine a little bit as well, and we'll cast Eldritch Blast and fire towards him what looks like a solar flare.
Fire away.
Oh, I get to roll, don't I? Yay!
Yes. We do that sometimes in D&D.
We do.
Well, only sometimes.
Nice. That's a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yep. Oh, I get to roll again. Yay! Okay, so 8 plus 4, 12. 12 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus... this one. Oh, no, this one. Plus 4 necrotic damage.
Right, so he takes the hit and you see that it definitely looks like it's damaging him. But the necrotic damage just simply oozes out of the wound.
Okay, so I'm going to call out to the others. Can I use that as a free action to call out to them?
Yes, they can do that.
I will call out to them. I think whatever they are, they're some kind of undead. Necrotic damage doesn't seem to be doing anything. They don't. They must be undead. And can I use Sonos to attack the imp?
You can give it a go.
Yeah.
Yep, so you move him to attack the imp.
Yeah.
Right. So he's right next to Sean now, between Celeste and Sean.
Yeah. So. I'll roll a different color for Sonos. I've never attacked with him before.
I know.
I've always been too scared. I didn't want to get him hurt.
Well,
It's a Sonos attack.
But it's an imp. It's an imp, right?
yes.
That's not bad. 13 plus 5 is an 18.
Definitely hits.
18 to hit. So he takes 1d4 plus 3. So it's 6 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is immune to poison, so it doesn't hurt. The poison damage doesn't do anything.
No. Right.
Alright, so he took 6 damage. And I kind of want him to, like... I really want Sonos, because Sonos doesn't sting. I think Sonos would be biting him because he's a dragon, right? So I want him to like grab a hold of him and just like just start like chewing on him.
Right. And as he does, you see like this sunlight, almost bright as the sun, just kind of burn him a little bit when he bites them, coming through his mouth.
Nice.
And you hear this imp like.
Nice. And that's me.
That's you. Next up, we have Ingwe, who turned into a spider. Was that what you said?
Spider. Yep.
Let me pick one of my many animals.
Did he say now out loud, or I heard that on his...
You heard that in his
I was
head.
trying to listen to his thoughts.
You heard that in his head.
Yeah.
So that was just his thoughts. But it did seem like you were saying it to someone else telepathically.
I'm just going to get a beer. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so he was Yep.
So almost immediately after the door closed behind you.
Yeah, so he was communicating telepathically. So I want to I've got the spell that I've chosen is Hearing Thoughts. I want to use my action to try and perceive the thoughts of people in the room.
Right, and what is the range?
30 feet. So I should be really close to the dude.
Right. So is there a save on that, or is it just happens?
No, that's like a perception, because I can automatically hear people.
Cool.
If I want to interrogate and ask a question, then that's a save.
Right.
I also have blind sense within 10 feet, and as a spider.
Okay. So you don't see anything with your 10 feet other than the guy right in front of you, because you didn't go all the way to him when you cast the first spell. You do pick up multiple voices
behind him,
around you. You hear from him, he's just like,
I'm gonna kill this fucking spider.
and you hear another one,
I'm gonna shoot this bastard.
and you hear this tear from all around you right now.
And I can't see, I can hear the voices, but I can't see them.
You can't currently see them, no.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to move. Oh, and how high is the cavern? How high is this room?
20 feet. So it's like flat almost.
Oh, so it's not high at all.
But like, it's not tall, it's more like this was sawed into the mountain.
Yeah, okay, I probably wouldn't have turned into a spider, but that's alright, I did it. I am going to move 10. I'm going to move 10, use my 30 feet to go up on the wall and kind of move. I'm going to use my movement to try and go forward to hear if there's people behind him, and then go up the wall and go across the lava.
Right. So it seems like there's people to his right and to his left.
And then I'm going to say there's more of them.
Right.
Watch out.
And you're going back over the lava towards where your friends are?
No. I'm going to go like... so I was 30 feet away. I'm going to move forward 10 feet, but like diagonally up the wall forward 10 feet. And then move across. So like I don't want to be like falling into the lava.
Okay. But do you want to go towards the right or the left?
Yeah, to the other side. So I'm going to be kind of across. I do want to go over the lava to the other side.
Technically, you're in the air around here, I guess.
Yeah. 20 feet. I'm going to be upside down on the roof.
Right. I'll say roughly
and
there.
then, yeah. So I tell everyone telepathically.
Right.
There's more of them behind. I think they're invisible. Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Right. Now it's their turn. So what you notice is that this room's quite dark in the edges around the corners, and you see these cracks, and then you see these eyes. And then these creatures start like crawling out of these little crevices. And you see that they're half human, half snake. It seems like strange creatures, and one of them climbs over one of these rocks, and you can see that it has 1 foot, but the rest of the limbs have been turned into snakes. And the whole head is like a cobra, and it's just... And it grabs a chain around the head of the snake as a weapon. And another one comes out with 2 daggers, and another one. One of them peeks out with a longbow behind one of the rocks. So, let me move some people. First one is running towards Ingwe. Second one that comes out with the bow takes a shot at Ingwe as well. And this guy runs over and attacks Valentina. And this guy runs to Sean. And the snake with the chains comes over to Celeste. So first off, we have one guy attacking the spider twice with its daggers. That is a 21 to hit, the other one's a miss. So that's 6 points of piercing damage to Ingwe. And then the attack with a longbow, that's a cock.
Is anything attacking Jean?
Yes.
So let me know when you've rolled his attack.
Right. So the longbow flies between your legs and just impacts on the wall far away. It doesn't hit Ingwe. One guy attacks Valentina twice as well, and both of them hit. Well, some good dice. So she takes 9 points of piercing damage. Where did I put her? She's here. All these notes. Alright, so 9 points there. Cool. And next up, we have one guy who's attacking Sean twice.
Okay.
Right. That is a 21 to hit.
-6. I'm going to yell out towards him, and I'm going to go, attack something else, you disgusting, hideous monster. And I'll use my cutting words reaction to take 6 off that number, please.
So what is that? That is 4. That's 15 to hit you.
Still hits. I appreciate it.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as this dagger just impacts into your shoulder and goes right underneath where your armor is, unfortunately, and still hits you. The snake creature with the arms of snakes will attack you twice as well, Celeste. Blech. That is a 15 to hit and a 13.
15 hits, 13 does not.
So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you get hit in the face with a chain.
Oh.
And that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that was all of them. So, back to the top of the line, we have the big guy who is not going to hesitate, and he's going to rush straight towards Tam. And he's going to attack you twice. That is a 17 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
Okay. Let me just read my own notes. Plus D4. That is 18. Sorry, that is 17 points of slashing damage and 1 point of necrotic damage. As it just tears into your torso. Purple dice rolled well.
I did. Bully for you.
But that is its turn. It can't really do much more there. And next up we have Sean, who's engaged with the imp and a snake man behind him. So technically the imp would have advantage against you now.
Yeah.
Or the snake man, technically, next time.
In this instance, both having hit him, seeing the imp as something that could potentially be taken out quicker and easier, creating less problems numerically, he's going to take a swing at the imp.
Right.
Which, just getting my modifier up again. There we go. Okay. It's not great. He's hoping 13.
Just hits.
Whew.
Its armor class is 13.
Contemplated using that inspiration there, but was hopeful. Sweet. Max damage. 10 slashing damage.
It gets hit, and that was with your axe?
Battle axe, yeah.
Yeah. So you hit it with the battle axe, and it just cleaves it straight into two.
Yeah.
There is no more imp.
Yeah, baby.
As just slowly sinks into the rocks and just.
Do we notice any? Do we notice any like sadness from any of the creatures that it might have been one of their familiar?
Not that you can see off the top of your head.
Snakes don't show emotion.
Yeah.
Spin the axe around, whack it on the shoulder, and turn my attention towards the other guy.
Right.
Just look at it. You're next.
You can just see the tongue coming out. Next up, we have Valentina, who is now engaged with this guy. So she's going to grab her dagger. And hits. She's going to do some damage to that guy too. That's 3 points. Alright. And as she pulls out this dagger, you can see it's almost like a machete blade. And it has a shine to it. When it hits, it just carves. And there's a little bit of the skin that just kind of sticks to the blade. That is it. So Celeste, you're up.
Okay, so turning around and seeing that, so she's got the snake guy with the chain next to her, correct?
Yes.
And then Jean has, what is it that's on Jean?
Just a guy with 2 daggers, like with the face of a snake.
Right. And then Tam is behind her, facing this other the creature.
The large guy.
The large guy. So she's going to turn and look at Jean and go, I'm sorry. And then she's going to bounce into a silvery mist and reappear beside Tam. Like on the other side of this creature thing.
Right.
So behind him, so that she's got like on the other side of where he is.
Right.
So she will appear there, and then she's going to go, Tam, brace yourself! And she is going to clap her hands together and pull them apart slowly as the walls begin to shake and the ground starts to tremor, and she's going to cast Thunderwave from where she is. It shouldn't hit Tam, potentially. It's a 15-foot cube.
That would hit Tam, though, because of
Right.
the size of this creature. You have to be in melee with it, then.
I don't have to be in melee with it.
Okay, how far away from it do you need to be?
I need to
15
be
feet?
15 feet away from it.
Okay, you can do that.
Yes. So I'm going to do that. So a Constitution saving throw from the creature will probably make it, but if I can
Yeah,
risk
it's
it.
definitely. That's like 23.
Yes. Definitely makes it, but he still takes damage. Oh, hell yes. What's that? 7 plus 8 plus 4.
19.
16, 17, 19. Thank you. So half of 19?
8.
8.
16.
9.
9.
0.5.
Yeah, 9.
Thank you to the teachers in the audience.
Math.
Math. So he takes 9 points of damage, please.
Right.
And then I'm going to just kind of clock Tam and just go, I'm here with you. See if you can strike him. And just hold my ground behind this creature.
Right.
So I'll use my movement to creep forward a little bit.
Towards it?
Mhm.
Right. Do you want to go into melee with it, or do you just want to go forward?
Yep.
Right, so you're going to melee with it. I'm gonna try to put
I
you-
essentially want to flank him with
Right.
Tam, if I can.
You can't, unfortunately, quite get to flanking because of the positioning here. There's not enough room for you to get behind him, and Tam isn't directly in front of you, so it wouldn't work. But you're both in melee if you want to be.
Yeah, well, if I can't get into flanking, then I'm not going to get into melee. If I can't.
Okay.
Flank.
Right. Just checking. So you're 5 feet away on the other side, so there's 5 feet between. Cool.
And that's me.
Right. So next up we have Tam.
Okay, so I'm just trying to think if No, I'm gonna keep it on him. All right, so I will cast If I look around, does anyone look particularly hurt?
Of your teammates or
Of
the
our
enemy?
Of my team.
No.
I
don't know. I think the only one that's been hit so far was you.
It's Jean.
Yeah, he's taking a
And
few
the
hits, but
spider.
he's alright.
Jean's alright?
He's doing alright. He took that tough feat, you know.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for
There's
that
a
tough
few
feat, he would've
slashes
been
here
doing
and there,
alright.
but nothing like major.
Okay, well, I wonder. Fuck it, why not? Alright, so Hex isn't going to work, obviously. So I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Right. What are you trying to suggest?
At the big bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to say grovel.
Okay. And what is the spell save?
So wisdom save.
Okay.
14.
That's a 50.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Alright, I had to try.
Oh, good.
At least I know now that it's not immune,
That is true. That is very true.
which is good.
That is your turn?
Yeah, because that's once I do that, that's all I can do, right? That's my action.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you have Sonos as well.
so you said before that Celeste couldn't get into melee, couldn't get into flanking. Can I move in a way that she gets flanking?
No, because there's no room.
We can't.
Like,
neither
it's
of
a
us can do
little
that.
circular room, and the door is this way, and she's that way, so
Yeah.
there's no way that that can line up.
There's no way that either of us can do that.
No, not as long as it's in this room.
Yeah, okay, so I will so there is the big bad. I'm just wondering I'm just wondering whether I should get Sonus to attack the big bad. I'm worried that if I do that, he's going to get hit. I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I can't risk killing Lara's little brother. I mean, Celeste's little brother. I just can't. I can't do that. So I just won't. I think I could risk it with the imp because I didn't think one shot was going to kill him. But if Sonos gets hit like I just did, then he's dead. So, all right, cool. That's me. I'm done.
Alright. Next up, we have Ingwe. You have been engaged in combat now by one person on the floor, and one has tried to take a shot at you.
Oh, he can hit me.
Yeah, it's
On
only
the
20 feet tall, so he can hit.
Okay, that's right. When I was listening to people's thoughts around me, player Adam keeps calling the biggest creature in the room the big bad. But Ingwe is listening to the thoughts and trying to work out a bit similarly to what he said is if there is a person controlling but I don't want to use another action for this. I can't, but I have used an action, and this is my concentration spell. Was the guy at the front door, and he said now, did I get the impression that he was the boss, or that he was just the sneaky guy that sprang the trap?
He was the sneaky guy who sprung the trap. That's what you gather from this. From your perspective on this, it's hard to tell. They all seem to work on their own. They don't seem to necessarily be like
Zombies.
following some zombie. They all seem to be definitely moving quite fast for like they're not undead creatures in that sense at least.
Yeah.
Whatever is inside them, that's something different. You don't really know, but they look like these are creatures, humans, half-elves, elves that has been morphed into this weird mix between snake and what they were before.
But not like the Drider, where we killed the Drider and everyone died.
No.
Yeah,
They don't seem like the same style.
So there's someone in melee with me.
Yes.
I'm going to... I thought they weren't going to hit... Melee creatures weren't going to be able to hit me, and he did. So I'm going to drop on his head and bite him.
Go for it.
It is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And he takes... Or she takes... has to make a... Oh, where's my dad? Has to make a... con save of 11. He takes 6 damage, and then if he fails the con save,
it's a natural 1.
He takes 8 poison damage.
Right. So that doesn't seem to work.
The poison is...
It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. I will then telepathically say the poison's not working. Should have chosen spider.
Well, it depends on the day, doesn't it?
Yeah. Cool.
That's you?
That's in character, I would have said that.
yeah, it works. That's your turn?
I will then... I'm going to then use my movement and go 30 feet as a spider. Or maybe not as a spider, depending on if this guy hits me really hard.
Right. So that's an opportunity attack on you?
Yeah.
So that's 13 to hit?
Does not hit the spider.
Right.
Or hits the spider and bounces off his natural armor.
Right. And where did you want to move to?
I want to move so that I will walk past Jean eventually. I've only got 30 feet of movement.
There's a lot of individuals in your way. You can definitely get past Jean, but if you do it on the ceiling, you can't get in front of him. You have to be on either the left or the right if you're on the...
I want to move
on his right.
I want to move past him next turn, and I don't care about opportunity attacks. I will just run through.
Which direction are you going towards?
I can't see good enough to...
Okay.
I'm gonna go the direction to... Which side's John on?
He is in the middle, a little bit
of the
downwards.
Left path?
Down.
And
He's straight in the middle.
Isn't there a big pit of lava in the middle?
Yeah, but right underneath there. A little bit towards the entrance.
So he's facing the dude.
So he's right here with a guy right next to him there, and then Tam and Celeste is out in the hallway fighting as well.
Oh, so they're further down the hallway, so I can't even see them.
No, and if you're trying to get to the big bad currently, you wouldn't be able to reach him because, I mean, I guess you have, depends on if you have reach.
No, I've only got 30. Yeah.
Okay. So
and
you
I've
wouldn't
got
be
no
able
action to. I've got no action to attack him. I'm just trying to work out where I am. Sorry, because I can't see very well. I am going to. I want to come around behind John. If I go up the other way, I will be on the opposite side of the monster, and I can't really move past him. You were saying that before, right?
So there's a bad guy on both left and right side of John right now. One is just technically connected to Celeste. Oh, sorry, not Celeste.
Yeah.
Right next to
Yeah.
where Celeste was. Please.
Yeah. I'm going to move. So I'm going to move. I'm going to go the stupid way, and
Right.
move past all the people, because I want to be behind John.
Okay, so behind John means that you're above the lava.
No. I'm on the ground, so I'm going to run through the people that are in my way to go around.
Okay.
I'm going to go anti-clockwise past all those people who are going to hit me with their shit.
So you'll get to the melee range of this guy. That's pretty much as far as you can get at this point, because you go around that way.
Yeah. It's only 30 feet. I figured I'd be behind.
Technically you don't go out of his combat range, so technically he doesn't get an opportunity to. So, right.
But didn't I have to move through 2 people to do that?
No, that's if you go the other way around.
Oh, so that's the smart way either way.
Yeah, so the long way around is the smart way if you don't want to do that. If you went the other way, you would go through 2.
But I'm behind John now. I'm on John's side of the combat.
Yes. In that
so
sense,
next
yes.
turn, when I turn into a furball, I'll be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with him.
Almost. You're
Okay,
10 feet away.
I'm not going to be behind the monster and not be able to touch him.
No, I think you can definitely do that.
Yes. Okay. Good. That's. Thank you. Sorry about that technical. Yes. Done. Great.
Is that you?
Yep.
Right. So you hear the big guy say,
You killed my friend. An eye for an eye.
That's the one with the longbow takes a shot at Sonas. And hits. How many hit points does Sonas have?
He's got the same as your imp did. They're just 10.
Alright. My imp didn't have 10. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, my imp has 10. Sonos has 10.
He disappears. I rolled a 9 plus stuff. So suddenly, Sona ceased to exist in this moment in time. One guy is going to try to attack Valentina twice. Both of them hits. 3. She's looking pretty hurt now. But she's still standing. And one's going to attack Sean twice. One is definitely a miss, and the other one's 20.
Hits.
So that one is... That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Whew.
And there's one that's going to attack Ingwe twice. One is... What is that? That's like 12, and the other one's 23. So
23 points of damage.
No, to hit.
Oh, 23 to hit. So 12 misses and 23 hits.
Yes. And you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, got it.
That was all of those ones. Top of the round. The big guy. He's going to attack Tam once, which is a 17 to hit.
-5, as I scream out to him and say, "Keep your hands to yourself, you fucking mutt!"
Right. So that would be a miss, and then it takes its second attack, which is a 15.
Who are we hitting?
Misses. Still 10. This is the one in front. Right. So both of those two misses, and now we have Sean.
Alrighty.
And you also just notice a longbow arrow piercing through where Sonos was, and he's no longer there.
All right. Jean is gonna try something. The person who is, or the snake being who is engaged with Jean right now, are they pretty close to the edge? That lava pit?
He's 10 feet away.
10 feet away. Okay. Yeah.
But, I mean...
Yeah.
Depends.
I think Jean would go for it anyways, in the hopes.
What?
He's gonna step around, keeping close to them to basically get opposite the lava pit to them.
Right.
He's gonna put the shield down between him and them.
Yes, you made here. And then...
And he's gonna attempt a shove attack.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's...
Make a unarmed attack. I guess.
Alright.
I think that's your specialty, isn't it?
So I've got unarmed attacks, but there's a shove special action, which is like a contested thing. So whatever you prefer, whatever you think's best for it, you tell me.
Right. So if you have the
Just
shove
take your
action, you're using that,
inspiration.
then that's better.
Okay.
Yeah, and you have the inspiration.
Yeah. Oh no. Yep.
Okay, good.
So it is my athletics versus their acrobatics or athletics. Their choice.
Acrobatics.
Okay. I'm definitely using inspiration.
Right.
It's not great. It's a 11.
I got 9.
Oh!
I rolled really fucking shit. I was like, So you successfully pushed him 10 feet, right?
So I pushed them 5 feet, I believe.
Oh, okay, 5 feet. So
yeah.
So he moves further. So now he's on the edge.
He's on
so
the
if
edge.
you do it one more time.
Yeah, and John's going to
Strike.
close that gap, immediately moving right up to them,
Right, no problem.
readying themselves for another push. Man, I wish I had Max's church now.
Unfortunately.
They're going to... Jean's also going to use his bonus action to do his second wind. Try gain some of these hit points back.
Right. Go for it.
And I get back 10. So that's
Nice.
useful.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice, actually. Cool.
There we go.
So that's you?
Okay. Yep, that's me.
Right. So Valentina looks a bit hurt. So she is going to put a gun away. And then in the other hand, she had the blunderbuss the whole time. She's going to point it directly at the face of the guy in front of her and just say, in for a penny, in for a dime. And all three of them are going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Or not. One of them makes it. So the two guys, especially one in front, and the other one takes some damage.
Hell yeah.
That is the wrong dice. It's not great. So that is longbow and other one. Cool. So you just see this large caliber rifle just fire this plethora of gold coins across the room, straight into the face of the guy right in front of her, and hits two other guys slightly. As you just see ping, 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 as these gold coins just reflect the light of the lava and just hits everything. And you can see that she's looking a little bit shaken, and she grabs a healing potion and downs that.
Jean not knowing what the hell a pistol or rifle was when that thing goes off and makes that
very
massive
loud
sound.
in there.
Yep, he damn near shit himself, just like, what the fuck was that?
I guess you know what she was doing now.
Yep.
Right, so that's her, and she's going to stay there. Next up, we have Celeste in melee with a big guy.
Yes. So as the creature kind of like lifts his arm up to go and like strike Tam again, she's going to jump and like grip onto his arm as he's going to jump. And she and her hand starts like crackling with this like violet purple energy, and she is going to shocking grasp him. Yes, with a 16 plus 6 for things. What's that? 25? No. What?
Calm down.
16 plus 6? No, 20 something.
22.
Thank you.
Jesus, calm down.
So she like reaches up and gets. It's not a lot of damage. It's just a cantrip, but.
Well, still well hit.
That's 6 points of lightning damage.
Rightio.
Not too much. And then as she like falls back to the ground, she's gonna look over at Tam. And she's gonna say, "What sort of blood you've got in your face? Did it hit you?" She's going to bonus action healing word. 4. What's that? 4 plus 3.
Counter spell.
You fucking dick.
I'm sorry.
You're a fucking asshole, Tom.
Sorry.
And so was the legend of the adventurers who found themselves in the cave.
There once was a warlock called Tam.
Do I lose that spell slot then?
Sorry.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me. Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Next up is Tam.
Right. Motherfucker. Alright,
It's always you too.
It is! It fucking is, Tom! Alright. That's okay, I'm a threat, I get it. Fuck. I just don't... I really... No, I shouldn't. I've only got 2. Alright. No, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. So I will just... So I start blasting, and golden solar flares shoot out of Tam's hand at the ugly bark big bad dude.
That's a good description. That's what I have on my notes as well.
So that's a 12 plus 6. What's that? 18.
18. Alright.
Pardon me.
Parts of the arm just kind of lumps off and just lands on the ground and just starts withering away like it was flowers or leaves that just instantly disintegrates.
Oh, so I only did that was the hit, right?
Oh,
That
sorry.
Yeah, no. So that was 18 to hit, and I mean you can do 18 damage if you like, but I didn't quite roll that high. So
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 12 damage.
That is a very different scenario, yeah. But you still see the lump falling out. I'll say that's fine.
So
I'll take back the cinematic experience.
So is Celeste still in front of me? Between him and I?
She's on the other side of him, but
Okay,
not
alright.
directly across.
Okay, so do I want to do this? Yeah, just in case. I'm going to use Healing Light on myself.
Go for it.
Just in
Fortunately,
case.
I always use my reaction.
You can't use your reaction on this.
I want a reaction every turn.
6. Beautiful. Thank
Nice.
you.
Very well.
That's my shot. That's me.
Right.
Dam's crossed because you killed Sonus. And you can't get him back because it takes an hour, even if he ever comes back. Tom.
Next up, we have Ingwe. Currently in his spidery form.
Yep, not for long. Ingwe is going to. So Jean's moved because he's tried to push that guy, right?
Mm-hmm. But he's still pretty close. Like, he just moved 5 feet, technically. He didn't even move 5 feet. He actually just moved around, technically.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try and move in between. Can I move in between Jean and the big dude now that he's tried to push the little dude?
Who is the big dude you're trying to get into touch with?
John just tried to push one of the smaller snake dudes into the lava, right? He didn't try to push the big bad.
No.
Yeah, so
I
want to be in between. I want to be on the other in between, so the big bad can't attack John.
He can't reach that far. It's 25 feet away. So Tam and Celeste are fighting the big guy.
Yep.
And Sean is fighting one snake guy and has another snake person on the other side of him.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to move past the snake guys on the roof.
Right.
Like I'm gonna jump over to the other side. So if they want to attack me, they can.
Right. So it'll be 2 opportunity attacks if you're doing it that way.
Yeah.
Double 19s.
Yeah, so they hit.
Jesus. That is that one. That's 9. 11 points of slashing damage in total.
Is that in 2 different hits?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Just put together. So 11 damage total.
Yeah, but it's important if what hits it comes in, because they'll be hitting anyway if it's more than 9 at the start.
So the first one was 9.
Yeah, so the second one hits anyway. Okay.
So the second one would be...
Would hit him anyway.
3 points of slashing to you.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm turning you into you, I'm guessing?
No, get a wolf out, because I'm going to turn into a wolf.
Right.
So then I cast Summon Beast, so that's a small wolf. Right. And I say to my beast...
I'll use a tiger for now.
I'll say to my beast, help Jean shove them in the lava.
Right. So you put them next to Sean?
Yeah.
Right. So suddenly there's a tiger next to Sean. No, a wolf. Sorry. No. Wolf.
Yeah.
Right.
And I will turn and face the big bad.
Okay, so the big bad's in a different room.
Oh, we can't even see him.
He's in the hallway. You can see him, but you're not anywhere near him.
I can't get to him.
No.
I'll get there eventually.
Yep, but there is a snake person right in front of you, who is whipping the chains, ready for an attack.
No, he should be behind me now, because I moved past them and took the opportunity. Does that make sense? Like I want to move past them, because my little wolf's going to help John, and I'm going to go and help Tam.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. That's it. That's my action and my thingy action.
Right. So it's their turn. So
wait. My thing attacks the guy that's on the edge of the.
Does it do that on the same turn that it gets summoned?
Yeah, it has an action, and it acts on my initiative order after my turn.
After your turn.
Yeah, so it has its own initiative, but its initiative number is mine.
Right. Make an attack roll then.
Can it do the same thing I said to it? Help Jean push the snakes in the lava.
Okay, so either you can make an attack and try to do the same thing, or you can give Jean advantage next time.
I want to do the thing that Jean is. I think that he'll be equally as strong as Jean.
Right.
Contested. He has Dex or thing.
You have to hit him first, I believe.
Do you want to do the contested shove? He wants to do the shove thing. He's going to do whatever John is doing.
Yeah, he was trying to shove him.
Yeah, so the wolf's going to do the same thing.
Right.
And if John changes, then it will change.
Right.
22.
3.
Hey.
So, does the wolf have the shove action available? I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, everyone has the shove action. It's just
So he goes
action.
into the lava, and I'll give him some damage. 3d6 should work for now, I think. Ooh. That's 11 points of flaming fuck. That's this guy here. He's not having a good
Cooking
time.
barbecue.
He was having such a pleasant day, and now he's just all fucked. Cool. Alrighty. That's your turn.
Yeah. So, Jean, you would have heard me tell the wolf to follow you around.
Sweet.
Right. So now it's the snake men's turn, and the first one's going to take a shot at Sean with a crossbow. That's caught. That is 11 to hit. That probably does not hit.
Nope.
This one is going to run over here to Valentina. This one's going to move over here.
Gonna die.
And the one with the snake is going to... Sorry, one of the chains is going to attack Ingwe. And the guy down there is going to try to get up. That is a failure. So he'll take another 3d6 next turn. So, first off, we have 4 attacks on her. Oh, that's a natural 20. Ouch. Right. She goes down after taking several attacks to her upper torso. And she doesn't even say anything, she just goes unconscious immediately. So, and then there's one that's attacking Ingwe. That is 20 to hit and 14 to hit.
Both hit.
So that's 10 points of slashing damage from 2 separate attacks. He used his action to try to get up. She's unconscious. She was trying shot. Okay, cool. That's their turn. So top of the round is the big guy again. And he's going to... What armor are you wearing, Tam?
Studded leather.
And what armor are you wearing, Sean?
Leather.
Good choice.
No heat metal in this one.
Heat metal, yeah.
Just checking. All right. He is going to... I'll use the other one then. Yep. Can't get away with anything with these people, huh? Nothing at all. It's always just... Where is that?
We always got something up our sleeve, we say to the person who just counterspelled.
Right. So... And that is within... Right. Okay. So he is going to cast... What is it called? Let me just say again. Erupting Earth. Yes. Between Ingwe and Tam to hit both of you. Because you're blocking him in. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not good.
15.
9.
9. Alright, so Ingwe fails, but you succeed, Tam. So... So Ingwe, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and Tam, you take 10. It's 3d12.
Whoa.
And you just hear... As the entire cave just echoes with this insane force of nature.
The
And
little
that's-
wolf's still there.
Right. And that's
The
him
legacy
for
of all
now.
they saw was darkness.
Next up, we have Sean.
All right. Sweet. So old mate's in the lava. Which, as soon as the wolf helps out with that, John, again, surprised for a moment, but sort of takes it in, nods, and all right, that worked somehow. Oh. Turns and is going to run over towards Valentina.
Right.
And whoever is closest to her, and I'm assuming there's multiple in melee with her.
That's
the
3.
one that's, yeah. So the one that's closest to him, that's also sort of right up against her.
Right.
He's going to run. He's going to hook his axe back onto his back, and he's going to leap into the air like he's doing a hammer fist. And then partway through the leap, he's just going to go, Lysenrio! And get the axe back in his hand, and then bring it down.
Nice. Nice, nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah! Champion fighter, natural 19. That's a crit, baby.
Nice.
That's a crit.
That's nice.
Yeah, do it.
It's so thematic.
Do it.
Alrighty. That is... Rolled a 1, which is doubled, +3, so I got a 5 total.
Oh,
5 total. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
At least we got that extra 1 point out.
He's looking pretty rough, the guy that you just hit.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna bam, pull the axe back, and get into a stance. Hand axe ready, shield up.
Nice.
That's it.
Well done.
Sweet.
Well done.
Thank you all.
Next up, we have Valentina. So, okay. Next up, we have Celeste.
Okay. I am going to kind of like reach into like the small of my back as I'm standing there, and I'm going to grip my dagger in my hand, the blade of my dagger in my hand, and like squeeze tightly, and then draw out my hand, and it's kind of like dripping blood, and I'm going to look at this creature, and I'm going to say something really mean and cool and elvish.
What are you saying?
And I need him to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Charisma saving throw.
Yes, please.
come on, the bomb.
Your hands are massive, and that's weird.
Lesan Fala Kavachi.
So that's a 16 for a 13.
Are you serious? The save is a 14 beach.
Oh well, he has -3. He's not really good looking. He's not dating. He's not dating anytime soon.
He's not
alright.
Sam.
So it doesn't do anything, really.
That's a great spell.
But anytime he makes an attack roll or saving throw for the next minute, he needs to subtract a d4.
Ooh. I will put a
Thing on him.
pink on him.
So he just starts glowing with like this like orange energy. It's like these like sparks of orange keep like flickering in front of his eyes, like distracting him a little bit.
So minus a d4, right?
Yes, so
Cool.
to every saving throw and attack roll that he makes.
Rightio. No
How
problem.
far away from me is Valentina?
So you can't see her. That's the first thing, but 5, 10, 40 feet.
40 feet. From where I can't see myself on the map, but from where I'm standing,
So
would I
you're
be able to move somewhere?
You're right next to him here. So the only way you can move is backwards out of the cave.
So I can't make my way around him at all.
You can try, but that will be an opportunity attack. Because you can push through where Tam is, into his space, and through, I guess, Ingway's space into the next room.
Right. So I wouldn't. There's nowhere that I can move in this room that would allow me to see Valentina.
Not unless you take an opportunity attack. Because of the way you're standing right now.
Don't do it. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna. So as I scream out to him, I'm going to move around and see if I can kind of get like near Ingwe and Tam so that I can look through and see
Right.
her.
So you're getting an opportunity attack minus a d4. For a 5, so you're good. So you move through Tam's space, and you end up right next to Ingwe here. I'd say that's fair. You can see she's lying on the ground in front of these 3 people with weapons out, and Sean's next to her. And then there's the snake guy in the lava, and there's a wolf in there, and another wolf.
Right. So I can see Jean standing near where Valentina is.
Yeah, she's like standing over her, protecting her now.
Right, I'm going to look around. And I'm just going to go... Valentina, please, we can't do this without you. And going to bonus action cast Healing Word again.
Okay.
Don't be an asshole. I didn't even watch what I rolled. Okay, that's 2 3s plus 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 10 points of heals into
10 points of heal.
Valentina.
Radio.
But I'm going to hold my ground with Tam and Ingwe.
Right. All good.
That's me.
That's you. Alrighty. So next up we have Tam.
Okay, so if I look around at my teammates, who's the most injured?
I mean, Valentina's just been brought back on 10
You
hit
are.
points. You're pretty hurt. I don't think Sean looks that hurt. And I don't think Ingwe looks hurt at all. I haven't hit him as his wolf, I think.
No, the wolf just took 20 points of
Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys got bashed.
smash.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, well... So Valentina's at the same as me. Okay. I am going to bonus action healing light on myself.
Right.
And I have to roll for that because somebody killed Sonus. That will do. And then I will cast Eldritch Blast at the big bad guy.
Fire away.
Fire! 12 plus 6, I think it is. Yeah, 12 plus 6, 18.
Hits.
Ah, okay.
He's not very armored. He's just big.
9 force damage.
9 force damage. Right. Cool. Right. Carve through him again with the Eldritch Blast. He still seems to be standing. Still a red light in his eyes. And he's just more focused. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Right. Next up we have Ingwe.
Ingwe is going to run over to the big dude and bite him.
You can't really reach him. Unless you move through his space. Because
How
Tam's
can
in the doorway.
Don't understand.
So there's a doorway where Tam is right now.
Yes.
And then the big guy's on the other side.
Of Tam.
So you have to move through if you want to do it that way.
Through Tam's space?
Because you can't both occupy the same space. There's only room for one of you. That's why Celeste went through. So you have to go through, which means you go into the other side of him.
Just hit one of the others, Jacob.
You can do that too. Like you can go through as well if you want to, but you just have to move into the hallway to attack him. You can't do it from where you
What
are.
you're saying, he would get an attack of opportunity because I would have to.
No,
move
no,
past
no.
him.
You just have to move into the hallway. You can't attack him from where you are now. You just have to move around him and then attack him from there. It's not an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because actually, what I'm trying to do is jump and I would just be jumping in. Yeah, I'd 100% do that.
Right. So you're going back in the hallway now. Then instead.
Yeah. That's definitely where I want to be. I am not healing things.
Right. Cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run and jump and bite him.
Go for it.
And not succeed.
What did you do?
Wolf has a pack tactics, which means he has advantage, and he has +5 to hit, and he got a 7.
That is beautiful.
You suck.
Fair enough.
Little Wolf is gonna attack the thing that John attacked. Oh wait, is the thing that John attacked dead?
No.
Yeah. Okay, the thing that he's gonna run and attack the thing that John attacked, and fucking smash it.
Right. Go for it.
It is. Oh shit! It's too many things. Who plays a druid that has different?
You do.
Heaps of. Yeah, exactly. He does 9 points of piercing damage.
5-9.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That was me doing maths.
Right. All good? Very well.
Yeah.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Right. Snake people. So, one of them is going to sneak up here behind Celeste and try to hit over the chains. And the other ones are going to try to attack in the massive clusterfuck over there. So, 2 of them are going to try to attack Sean, because that's the only one they can reach.
Bring it.
So, first one is a 20 to hit and a 9.
Miss.
The 2 other attacks are, that's called 21 and 19?
Yep.
I can't remember the armor.
That's 3 hits.
3 hits.
Sean needs to get armored the fuck up.
12 slashing damage total over the 3 hits.
Whew. Spicy meatball.
And then there's one that's going to attack the tiger, or sorry, the wolf twice. Ooh. An 18 and a natural 20.
Yo.
12 points of slashing damage to the wolf.
Yep.
And the last guy's going to try to get up again. This time he succeeds. But I'm just going to give him some damage first. Oh. That's 12 points of fire damage. This guy.
Surely his feet are melted off his skin by now. Like bone.
Yes.
Been in there for 12 seconds.
He gets up, and then you can see that both his legs are gone from the knee down. And he looks down, and he just falls back into the lava.
Yeah. Horrific murder.
Yay! Smells just like Grandma used to make.
Mm-hmm. And then there's one.
How you overcook
You. And one's going to attack Celeste twice. That is a 21 to hit and a 5.
Yeah, 21 hits.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, because you get hit with a chain again. And I need you to make a...
Concentration?
Oh, no. Well, if you have anything
I need to do that anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's all good. 16.
I wrote it down on the wrong side. I do that on other page. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Strength saving throw. Everyone wish me luck.
Good luck.
You're so strong.
Nope. That is a 9.
You are restrained.
Cool. I love that for me. Cool.
As the chain wraps around your ankle, you suddenly cannot move.
I can move my arms.
Yeah, true. You can still boogie woogie if you want to.
I'm going to do that like inflatable man. Come buy my cars.
Cool. I think that was all of them. So, top of the round, the big guy. So, he saw how effective it was before, so he's going to cast the same spell again. So, I need Ingwe, Tam, and Celeste to make a strength saving throw, I believe. Wasn't that what I said before?
No, it's a dexterity.
It's a dex, which means I automatically fail if I'm restrained, right?
True. That is very true, which I did not think of, but thank you for reminding me.
Welcome.
So,
Doesn't the snake also get hit though?
not from that specific location. I can pick a spot,
Yo.
and it's right between.
Oh, fuck.
Party
I rolled a
keeps unfolding.
3.
Okay, what did you roll, Tim? 3? What did you roll,
3.
anyway?
19.
All right, so you succeed, and Celeste, you
I
automatically
automatically
fail.
fail if I'm restrained, right?
Okay, so Tam and Celeste, you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm out.
As...
That was what I had left. I had 18 left.
Oh, that's crazy, though. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's really crazy. It's fucking crazy, right? Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy.
Tam's not out.
I feel like Laura's gonna drive home to my house and beat the shit out of me after this today.
On my way, bitch.
Fair. And Tam, you're still fine?
I don't know if
I'm
fine's the
fine.
right word to
I'm
use.
fine.
Let's check it.
Okay. A-okay.
All right, fair enough. And
The wolf jumps in the air to dodge the thing and takes half damage
yes.
and lands back down as Ingwe.
Oh. Okay. Like, oh, what happened to my
That didn't hurt
cool
so bad.
fur?
Oh, wait.
Okay, fair enough.
These are my hands.
Yeah.
So that's
Ingwe
this guy.
stumbles and falls and hits his head and takes damage as he turns because he jumped. And
So next up we have Sean.
Cool. So, just to confirm, these spells look like they're coming from the big guy?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Decisions are difficult.
I think that means this one disappears as well, doesn't it? Because you're unconscious.
Oh yeah, the
Because the concentration
the
spell.
minus. Yeah, yo.
So wait, what just happened? What I missed it? What was that?
It's because Celeste was unconscious now. Then the minus D4 is gone because that's a concentration spell.
Right. Okay.
That's all. Sorry.
No, all good. Crap. So Jean still got the other two in front of him, right?
You have 3 in front of you.
3.
Yeah. The one who
Oh,
died
right.
before was the one who went into the lava.
Yeah, and the wolf didn't manage to take out the other one. It got him down, but
No, he hit him, but didn't kill him.
yeah, didn't quite take him down. All right. Jean's gonna keep things simple, as is he, and just swing for the one that's looking rough right in front of him.
Right. Go for it.
Whew! Whopping 9.
Fortunately not.
Nope.
Sorry.
Yeah. With that, Jean's gonna. Valentina's right next to him, right?
Yes, but she is on her way up.
Yeah, he's
She was
gonna.
secure.
Yeah, no, I think he's just gonna hold his ground in that instance. Just takes a
Right.
swing, miss, pulls back, shield up. Yeah, that's it.
Right. So next up after you is Valentina, and she's gonna get up now and walk away. Just gives 1 opportunity attack. That's a D12. That does not really hit with. That misses. She's going to walk over to Celeste. And as you do that, she kneels down and pours a healing potion into you. So roll 1d4 plus 4, I think.
I rolled a 1.
Woo! So that's 5, I guess.
Ooh, oh, I sure 65. I'll take that.
Yeah, fair. So you are now again conscious. And it's your turn.
But still prone, right?
Yes, but it's your turn and you're
And
technically still
restrained.
restrained as well.
Cool, prone and restrained. Alright,
Yo,
so
cool. Yeah, it's a good day.
where that guy right there in front of me,
Yep.
how far away from me is he?
The
Like,
one
is he,
who's
like-
restraining you?
Yeah, so is he like right there?
He's right there.
Right on top of me?
Yeah.
Alright.
He's going to get yelled at.
How dare you? Just turn to like Greta. How dare you?
I would like to speak to the manager.
No. She is going to like, as she like opens her eyes and like looks up and like her vision comes back. She's gonna like reach out her hands, and as she does, this like silver mist starts like emanating from her fingertips, and it just starts forming this like silvery wall in the space between her and him. And then in that 15-foot cube, it's kind of beginning where he is, she's going to cast Cloud of Daggers directly on top of him. So
I'll use
5
a
feet.
white one for that one.
Yeah,
Cool.
like 5 feet on the
Smackety
flank?
smack.
right
Cool.
on him.
Alrighty. So do I roll for that now, or is that for next turn?
I think that's next turn. So it's on his turn. A creature takes damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on their turn, or starts its turn there.
Right. All good.
And if I'm restrained, can I still use half my movement to stand up from prone?
Yes, I'd say that's not a problem. But the way that you're restrained just literally is to chain around your ankle. Like, that can get you up. That's fine. We can say that.
Alright, cool. I will do that and stand up.
Still restrained, but not prone, which is a great change.
Yes. And I think that is all I will do, because that's all I can do.
Rightio. So that is Celeste. So next up we have Tam.
Okay. So, how does Celeste look right now?
How does she look? I think she looks pretty bloody.
Really bad.
Yes.
She looks like she just crawled off of the floor, after laying down. Bit mucky, you know, dirt stuck to the cuts on her face, you know, as such.
Yep. So, yep. So Tam.
Let's get all the high crest killed.
So Tam.
Special.
Tam will cast Cure Wounds on
Right.
Celeste. For 18.
Ooh. Nice. Nice.
And then bonus action, healing light on himself.
Nice.
Well, it's better than what it was. Hopefully. Yeah. That's me. Yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Alrighty.
Somehow still standing.
Nice.
I'm still standing.
So-
Better than ever been.
Anyway, you're up. Now in your own shape.
The dude in front of us closed the door, or did he open the door to come through?
He closed the door behind you in the previous room.
Back. Further.
Down the hallway, yes. So he came behind you as the others went in front of you.
Yeah, and close the door further away.
Mm.
And we're now, Tam and I are in a corridor with him.
Yes, on each of your different sides, I guess.
Okay. Ingwe is going to...
That's not something that you can do as a free action, I think.
Not appropriate.
The big dudes. Okay.
Right.
Hey, you go.
Right.
You're gonna fuck the big dude.
It's like a little chihuahua.
Would I know that when you're healing light, that's really obvious, right? Like, because it's a light that comes out and heals Celeste, and then you did it to yourself.
You would see
It'd be like,
a healing word. You'd see the light come out of his hand, in light, and you would see her glow. And then for Tam, when he heals himself, you just basically see him kind of shimmer, like glow, but shimmer, not as light as bright as you'd see her, because it's going within him. It hasn't left his body.
Okay, I'm going to create a bonfire in the same space as the cloud of daggers.
Okay. He's going to have a wonderful time.
It is a dex save.
Is it dex save as you do it, or next turn?
Any creature in the bonfire space when I cast the spell, so now. And they must make a saving throw when it moves into the space.
Okay, so I make one now.
Oh, wait, actually, sorry, are John and Valentina on the other side of this cloud of daggers?
They're very far away. They're 40 feet away.
But if they are going to run away and try and get to us...
they wouldn't be able to, because you're blocking. But they're already blocked by a cloud of daggers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's put a bonfire in the cloud of daggers.
Right, so I rolled a natural 20 on my save.
That's all right, it doesn't get hit, but any creature that comes that way...
Now the question is, does he move out of the space?
Nah, it doesn't. It's a cantrip.
Okay, but it doesn't say that he moves out of the space if he succeeds.
Oh, I mean, that's a thematic thing.
But it doesn't say so.
Must make a saving throw when I cast it.
Okay, cool, that's fine.
Maybe he jumps up in the air and then does it back. I don't know.
It's more if it forced him to move away from it, because then he would go out of the cloud of daggers.
No.
But if it doesn't say so, it doesn't. That's fine. Cool.
And then I'm going to bonus action turn invisible.
Right, I will put a white one on you as invisible. Yeah, cool.
And then I'm going to, while I'm invisible...
Okay.
Move. I don't want to get done by this area effect because I'll insta-die. I'm going to move. I'm going to turn invisible. I'm going to start a fire. I'm going to turn invisible. And I'm going to try and walk up the corridor.
Okay.
Chaotic Ingwe, as always.
No, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to try and duck behind the guy, so I'm behind him in the corridor.
You can't. That's not enough room.
Oh, is he back to the wall, to the door that he's closed?
It looks like this.
Yeah.
So he's in here, so you can either go back this way, or you can go back into the room.
And there's a closed door behind him.
So if you go down the hallway, there's a closed door there that he closed behind.
But is there space behind him in the hallway?
Yes, that's where you already are.
I'm already behind him in the hallway.
Yeah, just not directly behind him. You're down the hallway to his right.
I don't. Okay. Yeah.
It's like an L shape, right?
It's like an L shape. So the long way takes you down to the
Yeah.
door. The short way
Yes.
takes you back into the room. And he's right in the junction point between Tam and the room. And you are on the other side of him towards the door. Down the
I'm
long
towards
side.
the door already.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna turn invisible and go towards the door.
Right. No problem. He doesn't try to attack you because he can't see you. Right.
Actually, when I say when I do the fire, I'm gonna say, "We need to get out of here, guys," and then turn invisible.
Right.
And walk away.
Right. So that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So next up, we have the snake people. So I need to make a dex save for the cloud of daggers, I believe.
Nope, just happens.
Oh, it just happens. Great. Love that for me.
Don't you even start. 13 points of piercing damage.
Where's my pen? There is my pen.
Kill him!
Righty. 13 points of damage. And it's his turn, so now he moves out of the way of both of these two. Fire and that one. But he's going to move around this way. So he's going to try to attack Celeste twice again. That is 2 misses.
Whew.
There's one that's going to attack the wolf, which is...
Oh, the wolf
20.
didn't attack!
8 points of slashing damage to the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 attacks on Sean. 16.
Yep.
And 19.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, the wolf's gone.
Okay. So 8 points of slashing damage to Sean. And the wolf is gone. And the one that attacks Celeste missed. That one's gone. Right, so that was them. So top of the round. This large creature casts a spell on its claws. And you can see they're dripping with acid now. As it goes in to crush Tam with both attacks. 17 and 20.
Yeah, both hit.
So this one's gonna hurt. $27 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
It doesn't really matter, but some of it was acid damage, but it doesn't really matter to you, I think.
No, it doesn't.
Right, so Tam goes unconscious. Like that. That's his turn. That also means that the hex disappears, I think. Not that it really matter.
He dropped the hex when he tried suggestion anyway.
Okay, that didn't matter. Cool. Next up, we have Sean.
Cool. Okay, so let's see. Jean is still engaged with that one individual, right? So
Well, you're technically engaged with 3 potentials.
they're all within melee range.
All 3 of them are right in front of you. Now, one of them just killed the wolf next to you. The other one was the one who was shooting, but has been attacking you the whole time as well.
All right. Yep, that changes things. All right. Gonna take my action and do the dodge action.
Right.
Fuck all y'all.
So that's disadvantages against attacks on you, right?
Disadvantage on attacks against me, and I am backing up. Yeah, I'm gonna back up to join Celeste and Valentina.
Right.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try avoid the one with the chain.
Okay, So you're moving out of 3 people's combat space.
Yep.
Right. Just checking.
Dodge. That's Yep.
That is a 16, a 15, and a 13. 13.
All at disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Oh, sorry. That was. Oh, fuck. I guess that was the. So the first one was a 16, so that'll be a 14 instead. The second one was 15, still be a 13. No. What did you armor class again?
14.
Oh, one of them actually does hit then.
Yep.
That is 4 points of slashing damage.
4 points.
4.
I make it back to the others with 1.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Fair enough.
Dodge.
Oh, good.
Action of the gods.
That was a good suggestion to do that. Right, so now you move back to where they are. There's now 3 individuals on one side of you, further away that you moved away from. One next to Celeste, who still has a chain wrapped around her ankle. And Valentina next to Celeste. And Tam is laying down in the hallway.
Yep. All right. Yeah, that's it. I got nothing else.
Right. So that's you. So Valentina opens her backpack and starts rummaging through the stuff. That's her action. Celeste, you're up.
Alright, so I can't move, can I?
Not currently, no. Not unless you break free of this individual's chains.
Right, and it's strength to break, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. I am going to look at this creature like square in the eyes. And I'm going to clap my hands together and spread them as the ground starts like shaking and rumbling, and I am going to cast Thunder Wave. So that's a Constitution saving throw for me, please, on that one.
That is a 1.
Oh, 1, yes. So Valentina, I think also. Wait, whoever's within 15 feet of me has to make a Constitution.
Within 15 feet of you, or a square?
It's a square. Oh, cube.
But you can cube it any way you want, can't you?
It's emanating from me.
Well, I mean, I'd say that you can make a cube that doesn't hit anyone else than that specific target because of the way it's set up.
Okay.
So you're good.
Yeah.
But if you did it the other way, you would literally hit everyone. And one enemy. Worth. MVP.
So he takes 15 points of thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Yikes.
Directly backwards.
Into the lava.
He's looking pretty rough. And how far away?
10 feet.
Into the lava.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I rolled the wrong dice. I rolled d6 instead of d8s.
Okay, just roll again.
Sorry.
There was 15 in the roll, so if you roll higher.
Yes, what's that? What's numbers?
1 plus
18.
1 is 2.
18.
18 points.
Into the lava.
And 10 feet back.
He is looking really, really rough. He's like... And he's right on the edge of the lava now.
He's on the edge of lava. Cool. And I'm gonna try this, and it's probably not gonna fucking work, but Celeste will do it anyway. She's gonna look over her shoulder at Tam lying unconscious on the floor and just like scream out his name and just go, Tam, you can't leave us here. And bonus action healing word.
Right. How much does that heal?
Let me just roll the dice. What's that? Plus my spellcasting ability. It'll tell me on here. Plus 4. Sorry, that's 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right, so you get 6 hit points back, and you don't have to make any tests.
7. Sorry,
7.
7 points.
Cool.
3 plus 4. So, yeah.
So that's your turn?
Yep, I can't move, so, yep.
Right. Next up, we have Tam. In front of this big guy.
Miraculously, I'm not dead. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Actually very happy with that. So, just to get an idea, so that you said that the guy was near the lava, right? Was that the...
Not him.
Ah,
That's another
damn it.
guy. That's one of the snake
Damn it.
people.
Okay, well, I can't do anything else, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Are you going to get up first?
Ah, still on the fucking ground. Yes, I will get up.
Right.
Yes.
Just checking for...
Yes. I will definitely get up.
Right.
Sorry, Celeste healed me for 6?
7. 7 points.
7.
7. Okay, that's important. That extra
That
one.
extra one will come in handy.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I will Eldritch Blast the big guy.
Go for it.
Ooh, so fucking close. So that's a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
1 away from a fucking crit. 1. Alright, so that is a 7 is 11.
Alright. Okay. You take more chunks off him, as you can start seeing what should have been a bone, but it looks more like it's made of wood.
Right. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm fully tapped at this point.
Anyway. Invisible Ingwe is up.
No longer invisible.
Right.
Ingwe's gonna say, "Come on, John, we gotta get out of here!" And you get 6 points of healing word.
You cannot see John.
Ah, you have to
The only
see to do
person-
healing word.
I believe you have to be able to see them.
Visual.
If it's healing word, then yes. A creature you can see.
Guts. That is
There's a solid wall between you.
very big problem. The other things I could do is try and make friends with an animal. Disguise myself. So I've moved past him. I can't see. Oh shit! You have to see them. Oh well, that's that whole last turn that I did, and now I'm up against the door. Okay, I'm still gonna say that, and then I'm gonna try and open the door.
Right. So that's an action to open the door, and you can open it. There's nothing blocking you.
Yeah.
So that's good.
My action, and I'm going to use. What do I have? I have no bonus action. Yep. Okay. I'm done.
Right.
Oh no! That's only rogues can bonus action dice. I'm gonna do the healing word on myself.
Go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see myself. I can still say, "Everyone, John, let's get out of here." So was everyone else.
Very well.
And then can I move my full movement up the hall?
Yes, then you would be out of sight.
Yep.
You would be very far away from the big guy.
Yep.
Right, you can do it. Next up is the snake people. So this person is gonna move back and try to take an attack on Tam. This one's gonna go for Celeste. This one's gonna go for Sean, and this one's gonna go for Tam as well. One shot at Tam. That's 14 to hit. Nope. And then there's 2 attacks on Tam. That is a 17 and a 15.
17 hits, 15 doesn't.
So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you get hit in the back of the head with a chain.
And I'm down again.
One is going to attack Celeste with 2 attacks. That is a 25 and a 17 to hit.
Yes, both hit.
That is 6 points of slashing damage in total. 2 attacks on Sean. That is both misses. That was all of them. That is the end of their turn. Now it's the big guy. So he's going to attack Tam. First one's a 15. And the other one's a natural 20.
-5.
On the natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
That makes a big difference. So that's still 15. What is your armor class, Tam?
16, but I'm down, so
True. So
it
your
doesn't
armor
really
class
matter
will,
at this point.
So Tam is currently not breathing. And as that happens, you see the tattoo on his arm vacate his skin and attach itself to the creature who killed him.
Fuck off.
And swirls around its arms. And you can hear it say,
That was one.
It moves into the next space. And I think the bonfire is still up.
Bonfire's still up. Yep.
And the blade ward, is that still up?
I'll roll for concentration, but it should be. Yes. Still
Right,
up.
so both of you roll damage.
Oh yeah. It's a deck save for
Yes.
it's a deck save for the
Oh yes! I just rolled 4 4s.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
We're still
What's
in it.
that? 16,
Kind of.
16 points of slashing damage as he passes through that area.
Anyway,
5 points of fire damage.
that's a lot of damage. Oof. He's looking quite upset by that specific one. The fire seems to crackle across the surface, but it still does damage. It just seems like it doesn't catch fire, as you would maybe normally expect from a wooden creature or some kind of wooden structure, but it definitely still hurts it. And it takes a lot of chunks out of it. It's like it's going through a blender when it moves into the next room because this blade ward's just like... And you see these snippers fall off. But it still keeps going. As it moves around the side. Next up is Sean.
Huh. Uh-huh. So there's one engaged with him to the north.
Mm-hmm. There's 2 in front of you, and the big guy's right behind him, and one guy with a bow close by as well, but without reach.
And the big one looks rough, right?
It looks pretty rough, yeah. But he is right on the other side, though. You can, I'd say you can probably attack him. Yeah, you can hit him.
All right. Sean's gonna turn and look at Valentina and just go, I hope you're looking for something useful in there. He's gonna swing his shield down in front of him, and I'm gonna let the dice determine what I do.
jump into the lava.
And can't take the stress.
Surf. Woo!
John grips his axe tight, contemplating another attack, and is instead just going to do the dodge action one more time. He's just holding out for survival right now.
What?
Yeah, that's it. Do we want to move? Don't want to move him. He's not engaged with the big guy, right? It's the small one that's next to him. There's a 5-foot gap between him and that big one.
I'd say he can reach you.
Yeah, okay.
Because of his long arms.
Yeah.
Because technically he's in within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Can't put the mini there because the thing.
If that's the case, yeah, he's gonna take. It would still be within the 10 feet if he stepped just one up, right? To basically, as if the big guy and him were flanking that guy. Obviously, they're not flanking because they're not on the same side, but.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Right, so he can't reach you now.
Okay.
But you still engaged with one person.
Okay, he's just gonna move up to that space, dodge action, hold on for dear life.
Right.
That's it.
So next up we have Valentina. So Valentina grabs a little device and she hands it to Celeste. She holds her hand out and says, "Use this on Tam." And she's gonna pull out a stick of dynamite. See you on the other side. I'm just gonna jump through here. Hopefully, hit him. Hit him. Take the shove action. That's an 8. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Cool. And both of them goes into the lava. And as you hear him scream, you also hear an explosion. As his body, I'm pretty sure, let me just double check. Unless he's really fucking lucky. Yeah, that's enough. Yep. As his body explodes. And you see from these points of the lava on his hand, the shadowy tattoo once again rises. Just hover in the air. Almost like it's searching. That's Valentina's turn. Celeste, you're up.
I still can't move.
You can move.
No, aren't I restrained still?
No, he's gone. You pushed him away. That broke it.
Oh, that broke. There was just that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like fucking tapped as shit. I am going to look towards Jean, and I'm going to say, "Please, you're all I've got left. So you have to stay with me." And she will bonus action healing word, Jean.
What?
Okay, yeah. 3 + 4 points of healing. With her very last spell slot. And then she will turn and... She doesn't know what this device is. She doesn't understand what this device is. But she'll go over to Tam and just like... I don't know, use her action to... I don't know, whatever it is.
It has one button on it. It's like a little cylinder, and it has one button on the top.
Okay, she's going to go over and like put it on top of his chest and like slam her hand down the button, use her action to do...
Right. You click the button, and these almost legs come out on both sides, 6 of them, and they start reaching around his body onto his back, and the cylinder itself starts raising up, and it hammers into his chest, and you see a spark of light emanate through his body, and you're resurrected.
Oh my god, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god.
And the machine itself falls apart and are broken. And now what you notice is that Tam takes air into his lungs again, and he's breathing, and you see this tattoo darting towards him. But something strange happens. Your amulet around your neck, Tam, starts glowing with sunlight. And it creates this barrier around you. And you see this shadowy thing try to snap at you. But it's not strong enough. Darkness can't go through the light. After a little bit, it gives up. And it darts off down the hallway. Past Engway.
And Gray's like, what?
And somewhere else. But you are breathing. And
Celeste is just
now
like crying.
your turn as well.
Is there anybody up still? Are there any baddies?
There is still one in front of you with not a lot of hit points, and two more. Sorry, three more.
Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. Which one are you shooting at?
The guy in front of me who is not looking so great.
Right.
So that is a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Do you do more than 1 damage? Then he's definitely dead.
9 damage.
Yeah. You just carve him in two, and he splatters across the lava and the floor.
Could you please do me a favour and pick Tam off the ground? He's laying down. I want him up.
Guessing he wants to get up.
Yeah. And so what does my HP go to?
You are just on 0. So technically you're on 1. So you're awake with 1.
1. Yeah.
0 would mean you're unconscious though.
Okay. Is any of the rest of the party down?
No.
I think everyone's up, aren't
Except
they?
for Valentina, who is definitely fucking toast. But other than
Is she
that,
dead? Oh yeah, she went into the lava with the dynamite. Yeah,
she did the Terminator thing. She's
which is badass as fuck. But
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, no, that's me then.
What?
I'm going to drop down to my knees.
Right here. Anyway, you're up. And as you were walking down the hallway towards the door, you notice this black thing flying past you. Like, just disappeared.
I'm backing up down the, like, I'm not dashing down the hallway. I reckon anyway, just doesn't move very well. Like, move to the door, open the door, and then walk backwards. Can I see?
Well, that would take
Is
you
it
outside.
like the issue was with seeing was that he was in the way, or the issue was that it was around a corner?
You're around a corner. It goes this way,
I didn't
and
see
then
any of that.
no,
Didn't see Tam. Can't see Celeste.
no, you moved too far away to be able to see any of that.
Yeah. So I'm going to come back.
Where?
My movement.
To where? To as far as you can.
So I think that in my head, I moved 10 feet to the door, and then 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
No. So you would move down the hallway. You would move 30 feet, and then there's a door, and then there's another 30 feet, and another door, and then you're out.
Yeah. So in my head, my plan is to move so that I can see the doorway, and once everyone else has followed my instruction, I can block the doorway. And so I'm just really struggling to understand the space. So
Okay.
I
I
probably
can't
wouldn't
really
move that far. Yeah, that's right. So
Yeah.
I haven't gone as far as you thought I have, because I want to be able to come back to see where my friends who
Right.
haven't run away.
Yep. I'll put you where
Yeah,
you are
anyway.
there. So right now you can see all of them. But you can also see the big baddie is gone. There's leftovers of him sprayed everywhere across the floor. Can't see Valentina anywhere. Tam's back up. And there's 3 more guys left who are looking
Yeah,
hurt.
so I'm going to cast Entangle.
What? What size
which
is that?
Just, it is a 20-foot square.
That's...
And I kind of want to make it... I just want to make it that starts at the last of my friends and goes backwards.
So on your friends?
No, like, so is John the one that's closest to all the other guys?
Well, there's one on Celeste and one on him, and then there's another one further away.
I'm trying to block the pathway.
I guess you can block the pathway on one side like that.
Yeah. Oh, are they on opposite sides of the lava?
No,
They're on the same side. Yeah.
on the same side. So you can hit 2 of them enemies if you want to with that.
I don't need to hit 2 of the enemies. It becomes difficult terrain. So if we're running away, then they won't be able to catch.
Okay, you can't do that because then you would
They can just...
only hit Tam and Celeste.
No, I'm not on the enemies.
No,
It's
but
rounds.
because of the space where it is, if you're trying to block anyone from exiting there, those 2 people are in the way right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the only place you can put it if you want to block it is here. And I'll hit both of them. This is 25.
I'm not trying to hit anyone. I'm just trying to block the path.
But it's one or the other. You can't block the path and not hit anyone.
So is there enemies closer than my friends?
No.
So I am putting a circle as 20-foot square from whoever of the furthest away of my friends is back towards the enemies.
Right. So I'll be over here.
Yeah. So if John turns and tries to run at the enemies, he'll be impacted, and if he runs away, then he won't.
Right. Yep, that's fine.
And if the enemies try and chase John, then they'll be impacted.
Right.
And so you're saying it doesn't hit any of the enemies because there's no
It
enemies
hits
next to John.
one of them now.
Okay, yeah. So they have to make a strength saving throw
Now or when the turn?
now.
Right.
No one else has to make a strength saving throw apart from that one person,
That's
even
a
if they
4.
move into the range.
So he's not moving.
Yeah.
And that drops the bonfire, I'm guessing.
Yes. Yeah.
I think they're both concentration spells. Right. That's you.
So he's restrained, and it's just difficult terrain for the other dudes. They don't get restrained by the vines.
Yeah, but they're also on the other side of it.
Okay.
That's you.
Yep.
Right. So there's one person attacking Celeste. One is a natural 20, and the other one's a 16.
Yes, both hit.
So natural 20 is 4 points.
Oh, God.
And 4 points from the non-critical. So 8 points in total.
Right.
And then there is one that's attacking Sean, which is both misses. And one longbow shot at Hangway, I guess. That is a horrible miss.
Ducks
That
into the
is
corridor.
their turn, and he is gone. So next up we have Sean.
Alrighty.
Karate.
Karate indeed. Yeah, Jean's gonna keep it nice and simple. He's gonna look over at Celeste as he sort of wipes a bit of blood away as it's drying from the magic and just be like, Don't worry. I ain't leaving you anywhere. And he's going to take a swing at the one right in front of him.
That's restrained.
Hey.
He's not restrained, no. The one with the longbow is the restrained one.
One behind with one. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a free action to switch weapons, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna switch it out to his battle axe because he's up close again now, and he's gonna go for that. Oh yes, 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Woo.
Was that a critical, or was that just 21 to hit?
No, just 21 to hit. Yeah.
Ouch. Okay.
Decent damage too. It happens once in a while.
I've heard.
9 slashing damage.
Oh, he's looking really rough now.
Whew. And in that instance, Jean is gonna, he's just gonna smirk slightly, not fully grasping everything that's just happened. He's just taking in the moments that he's just taken a bit of a heal, and he's feeling a bit better, and that's it.
Right. Next up, we have Celeste.
The guy that attacked her, what was he attacking with?
2 daggers.
Alright, so as he strikes her, for flavor, just wondering, because she took damage from one of those hits, I want her to grab the dagger in her hand, and that's what the damage is. And as she does, I'm going to do shocking grasp on it. So it's he's holding it and she's holding it, and she just
right.
does it like that, just for flavor's sake.
Sure thing. Go for it. That's cool. Why don't I have a grave cleric that can cancel shit every time? I should get myself one of them. Fuck me.
Oh, and that's 2 7s as well on my d8s. So 14 points of lightning damage.
He did. He gets hit with a shock, and he takes a few steps back. He looks at the lava, and he goes to the left, and he just falls over in this pile of smoking whatever is left.
Oh my god, my heart is going to doom, you guys.
It's one of these days.
My heart is going pitter patter. Okay.
Fair. So that's your turn.
So she's no longer restrained.
Nope. He is long gone.
Yes. And so is there just one person left?
Two.
Yes, but I mean the other guy's restrained. In terms
Yes. True.
Right.
Yes.
So towards Jean. He's in front of Jean, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Right. So she is going to use her movement to move over towards this person, and kind of box that person in. It's kind of between the difficult terrain, Jean, her, lava.
Right.
So she's going to try and box this person in so that they
That's
can't
doable.
move. Try to intimidate, look, we just did.
Yeah, this person's pretty fucked up. It's just stuck between 2 people and difficult terrain and lava and angry wolves.
Yes, and that is her turn.
Right. 10. It is your turn. You're feeling a little drained, but you've seen better days, but you also seen worse.
Have I? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
As you look down as well, you also notice that your necklace has melted away.
Right. Yeah, that's weird. Does that? Okay, that's weird. Can I still cast?
You can try.
Okay. So I can't see the map properly.
What?
Can you point
There
out?
is-
There's still one left, isn't there?
There is 2 left. One of them is restrained by Ingwe's thing.
Vines.
And the other one is... Where's my saber? The other one is right in front of Sean.
Have I got a line of sight from where I am to them?
Yeah, you can see both of them. From
Okay.
there, pretty much.
So I'm going to. Which one of them looks the worst?
The one in front of John.
I'll hit that one.
Well, try.
Well, yeah, I'll try to hit that one. 17
Hits.
hits. 5 plus 4, 9 damage.
So you feel casting this spell is taking a lot of energy. And then you just focus for a second. You're worried that you don't have access anymore because this necklace disappeared. And then it just fires out like a missile and just blasts him. And he's down. No problemo.
Okay.
It's a dramatic day.
Yep. So, yeah, that's me. That's all I can do.
You receive a message in your head from your brother. He says, Tam, something happened to father. He's not doing well. I think you need to come home. And that's it.
I think I'll keep it to myself for now.
What? That's the end of your turn? Right. Anyway, you can finally see everything that's going on. There's one guy left, stuck in your difficult terrain, with a bow, but stuck. The rest are dead.
I'm going to take the dodge action. I've got nothing I can do.
Very well.
I know I'm gonna hold an action.
What are you holding?
No, that's a silly idea. Then I lose the slot.
That is true. That is how it works.
I'm going to hold an act. I'm going to hold healing word to healing word whoever the dude with the arrows shoots at.
Okay. Right. Noted. That's you?
Yeah. Can I get cover behind the, hide behind the door?
Yeah, I can say it.
No, because then I can't see. No.
That's true, yeah, you can't do both, actually. So you can see.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Stay there.
Right. So, next up we have the last guy's turn. And he's going to take a shot at Tam. But miss. With a 3.
Come on, Tam! And you get 5 points of heals.
And that is his turn, and now it's Sean's turn. So right in front of you is a whole bunch of difficult terrain of these weird vines coming out of the ground. And there's one last guy with a bow.
Sean's not even going to bother holstering his big axe. He just tosses the battle axe to his right, towards the wall, not towards the lava, down. He's going to drop his shields, and he's going to pull out the hand axe, catching it, and he's going to pull it way overhead, grab with both hands, and double hand toss as hard as he can at this guy.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
Come on, a decent 18.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
How do you want to murder this guy?
Do I roll the damage, or does that?
Nah. Oh, didn't you say 18?
The 18 for the hit.
Oh, never mind. Just ignore what I
Yeah,
said. Yeah, please roll the damage.
Okay. Not the best. 4?
That is a very different scenario than 18. My apologies.
I was like, come on, just roll anything decent. Roll the 1.
Never mind. Yeah, I guess that's you.
Yeah, I'm gonna seeing it hit the person's head cocked back up, just ready to go still. Just look down at my shield, look back up, and just Mercenarial. Get the axe back in my hand. Just maybe tossing that shield is a bad choice.
Fair.
And yeah.
Next up, we have Celeste.
Alright, so Celeste is going to like fumble for a second and like reach into the small of her back and pull out her hand crossbow and steady it on her hand.
No, you good.
Oh, I'm good. Sorry. And steady it on her hand, and then aim towards this fella, and shoot off a bolt.
Go for it.
That's what's that? +5. 13 + 5 is 18.
Hits?
To hit, yes.
Math.
So that is 6, 7, 8, 9 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. It's looking pretty rough, but he's still hanging in there.
And she's going to start backing up. It doesn't say on the spell, but Cloud of Daggers, does it just drop after a minute or drop after I lose concentration? Like, can I drop it as just like a...
I'd say you can always drop your own spell.
Okay, well,
I feel like that's not... That makes sense, I think.
Yeah, so I'd say that she would just choose to lose that as there's no...
Yeah, there's no point.
Yes. And that's her.
Tam, you're up.
There's still one left, isn't there?
Yes.
Eldritch Blast.
It's looking pretty rough, but
Yeah.
yes.
No.
No?
7. That's a miss.
This fool's gonna get a turn.
Swaying on my feet a bit, I think.
So that's, I guess that's you? Or do you have a bonus action, yeah? So anyway,
I mean, I do, but
yeah.
Screw this guy! Ingwe walks out and throws his axe into the lava.
Does he try to retrieve it as well? Now he's seen Sean do it.
And reaches out and says, Lysandre! No, Ingwe understands magic. He's not going to do that.
No. Fair. Well, I guess it's his turn. So he's
Somebody
going to take
kill this guy.
he's going to take a shot at Celeste, which is a 15 to hit.
Yes, I hit.
So it's where is that one? That is 3 points of piercing damage. And it's Sean's turn.
Looks down at the shield. Arrow whizzes past. One more time. Sideways.
Kill shot.
That's another good one. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Come on. Anything but a 1. That's a 2, which means 5 damage. Woo! It's still standing out there.
He's like,
I'm still standing.
Senrio!
he's still standing.
Yep.
But
John.
barely. So I guess it's Celeste's turn.
So she's gonna look we're just like rapid firing at this guy. She just like, as she like aims her crossbow again, it like strikes her in the shoulder and she lets one loose as his arrow like hits her in the shoulder.
You let one loose?
Yes. Oh, pardon me, I'm so sorry.
Cloud of
All the
roll.
power. We need anything we can get.
Oh yeah, that's an 18 + 5 for a 23.
hits.
Come on. Oh yes, that's max damage. So 8,
Yes,
9,
1
10,
hit point.
11 points of piercing damage.
Right.
Adam, you're not on mute.
So how do you want to do this?
So
Yeah.
I would like it to be simultaneous with Jean's, like the axe. So I almost want it to, like, as the axe is coming and it like clocks him like here, and then like a bolt goes like directly through his eyeball, and then the axe like vanishes and he just like falls backwards, like bleeding from the eye.
Right. He falls to the ground with an arrow in his face. Marks of an axe. And it's silent for the first time in a bit. Only sounds is the echoing rumbles from below. But there's no immediate danger.
John just immediately collapses as he sees everything safe and just lies on his back, arms spread out, and just heavy breathing.
I thought we were done for.
Tam is going to struggle to his feet. And he will say, my friends, I'm sorry, but I must go. I received a message from my brother just now, just before you killed the last one. My father, something's wrong. He said I must come home. I'm sorry, my friends. My mother and my brother, they need me. The tattoo is gone. I think it's a sign. My amulet. Look. It's gone.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Sonus is gone. My amulet's gone. The
What?
tattoo is gone.
Sonus is gone?
He's not here. I don't know if I can cast him again. I don't know if I can bring him back.
Should we come with you?
No, not now. You're too close. You're too close. I must go alone.
How
a
will we
long
do
way.
this without you, Tam? Will you return?
If I can, but if my father is going, if the light, then I must stay with my mother. I don't know. This might be goodbye.
Perhaps you can heal him, Tam. You're incredible at it. You've saved us a multitude of times from the brink of death.
Of course, and I rest assured I will do my best, but I must go. I can't do it from here. My friends, I'm so sorry. But my family comes first.
How will you get back?
I will walk. I will convince somebody to give me a horse. I have 28 gold. Maybe I can buy a horse or passage,
Perhaps a donkey with that amount of money.
perhaps. But if I must, I will walk.
You also know that you
Coin.
can take the river the whole way home if you can find a boat.
Do you need coin, Tam, to pay for passage?
No, I'll be fine. I'll
Are
be
you
fine.
sure?
You need.
Here, No, if you're going home, you need coin. Jean won't mind, and I'll pull out 20 gold.
Thank you, my friends. I hope you don't mind, but I will keep this. And he'll hold up the sending stone. Please stay in touch.
Of course. Well,
Of course, brother.
when I get home, I will let you know what's happening. It didn't sound good. My brother has never contacted me like this. It must be bad.
As soon as we're finished here, as soon as we've wrapped up this prophecy nonsense, we'll come find you, Tam.
Well, I imagine if you don't succeed, then there won't be much point, right?
Perhaps we'll see you in another life then.
It's the will of the gods, my friends.
Gods know nothing, Tam. We're in control of our own destinies. Don't you forget that.
Perhaps.
The gods can only exist if men do.
Perhaps. But it's been fun. It's been a laugh, and I will never forget any of you.
You're a good soldier, Tam, and you're a good man.
Thank you, John.
I understand why you must leave. Family is above all else.
Yes.
Then he puts his hand out, like a forearm grip style handshake type thing.
Yeah.
And pulls you in for a hug. And as he releases, he reaches back and he goes, I know it ain't much, but it'll get you out of some shit. And he's going to pull off his other normal hand axe, flip it around and put the handle forth and go, it's gotten me out of some shit. And you got a bit of a journey ahead, so.
I do. Thank you.
Celeste has sorted me out with this one. Only need the one now.
I know that you will you'll get what you need, John. Your family, whatever happened, you will find answers. I know you will.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pull him in for one more hug. And then just step back.
Mr. Sam, you were the first man I've ever met in this world. You healed me then and taught me how to be a man. Maybe after we've done this, I'll come and tell you the story of how I lived up to you.
Ingwe, I think you've taught me more about being a man than I've taught you. I think we are all better for your presence in this world, and I hope you don't rush home. Please come and see me, and come talk to my horses or talk to my chickens or whatever it is that you do. I'll miss you, my friend. Celeste, as soon as I've rested, I will try to contact your brother. I can't promise anything.
I refuse to think the worst, Tam.
Of course, and I will do everything in my power to bring him back, and as soon as I do, I will send him to you. And when he comes back, you can do what you can to try to reunite you with your family.
I will go to the gods themselves, Tam. You can trust my word on that.
I do.
I'm very determined what I want to be.
Yes, I know. I know.
Just promise that you'll stay safe and keep in touch.
Of course, I have the sending stone. I will stay in touch on my journey, and I will let you know how everything's going.
And if anything should happen, Tam, at any point, if you cannot return to us, and if in 5 years something happens, know that you can call on us, or me, or Jean, or Ingwe, or any of us. You can call on us at any time. Do you understand?
Of course. And hey, if you're ever in need of some barley, or you've got a bit too much blood, you let me know.
We've been through more together in the past 2 weeks than most people have been through in a lifetime. And that won't change because of distance, Tam.
No, it won't. It's been an adventure. It's been fun.
She'll stand up and draw you into a tight hug and just whisper in your ear and go, I've always wanted to find my way home, but I'm learning that here isn't so bad either. And she'll pull back and clap you on the back and pull away.
And Tam is going to turn around and walk away without looking back.
Right. I will get back to you on that one. 3 of you find yourself in this room alone. The remnants of battle, blood, and the scent of Valentina's perfume slowly fades. In this room, there's paintings on the walls, and there is a large door at the other end of the hallway. You notice 4 circular runes in the room, in each corner, and the sigil on the door resembles them. On the floor, there's a bag left over from Valentina. Her great-great-granddad's book and some of her equipment still left behind. What do you do?
Collapse.
Right.
Sean's just going to pick up the bag. Not even really look through it, just pick it up, put it on his shoulders and tuck it underneath his cape and cloak.
Right.
And then just look at the other 2 and go, well, this journey just got tougher, but you know, these tough times, they'll pass. We're gonna have to be tough to get through them. So, as Tam may have left, that thing still turned red moments ago in the sky. You know, we still got a time restraint on this thing. As much as I hate to just push on and go, I think it's what we gotta do.
Even if we find the keys now, Jean, we're never going to be able to get there.
Well, for now, at least we'll be getting it out of the hands of whoever these guys are. And
Got the most powerful woman in the world killed.
yeah, that did happen.
Yes.
So I guess you'll have to take up the mantle for the new most powerful woman in the world, right?
Jean, I'm too tired.
I did my best.
Tim. Back.
Well,
Mr. John, I need a minute before we move on.
Of course. I ain't the learned type, but I'll try to get started on this door. See what I can find out.
okay. Make an investigation check.
Nine.
You're not sure. You can just see 4 sigils with the same imagery as the door.
Yeah. I feel like it's the type of thing where you like look at a puzzle and you look at the same piece like 10 times and you're just like, I'm not in the state to be doing this puzzle. Why am I even looking at these pieces type thing?
No, it feels like you probably need a nap.
Yeah.
10. As you reach the river, you hear a familiar voice as the ferryman is at the shore.
We meet again.
We certainly do. Jump on board, my friend. I think it's time we pay your family a visit.
Thank you. And Tam will just sit, not say anything. He will sit quietly. Probably not. He won't lay down, but I think he'll probably fall asleep pretty quickly.
Right. And the ferry takes you home to Helgesfred, where you end up at your farm. You can see your brother and your mom is there. And so is Matt's wives. This time, you don't even think about laughing, because the situation isn't as positive. Your dad's very sick, and he's not going to make it through the night. You stay with him as he slowly passes away. And your family is gathered together. You say your goodbyes and you try to put to rest the world that you have seen outside. You know that at the moment, at least, it's better if you help out your mother on the farm, and your brother is going to do the same. A few days pass, and even though the pain doesn't go away, you eventually hear a familiar voice in your head. Hey, buddy. I'm right here if you need me. Guess I'm a familiar after all. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode. I hope everyone's okay.
Fire storytelling by everyone. Brilliant.
Yeah. There we go.
Love you, Adam.
We love you, Adam. Yeah.
I'm so glad that Tam didn't die. I'm so fucking glad that he didn't die.
Well, he did.
Well,
He died.
Well, permanently
Go
died.
back to life.
well. Yes.
Are you pooping?
Are you pooping?
Definitely pooping. The horse poop. I hope everyone's okay and everyone is not emotionally scarred more than usual. Sorry for the counter spell and sorry for all the other bullshit.
I think that was probably one of the best examples of your storytelling, Tom. I think that was.
I was just fighting you guys.
Yeah.
I was trying to kill you.
I think
He admitted it.
the way you wove it all together, like, yeah.
I had set some rules in place, so unfortunately, there's a certain way that that tattoo it needs to be removed, but it worked out after all.
Did. Well, thank you, all of you. It's been really fun, and I know whoever takes over is going to have such an amazing time.
No one's taken over.
Yeah, well,
We're just having another person join us.
Whoever gets a chance to join in is going to have an absolute blast. This is the best group I've ever played D&D with ever.
This is going to be an Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Dino or Chirok. Thank you, Jacob and Laura. You guys are the best.
Thank you.
You guys are the best.
To you. Thank you.
Love you, Adam. And we will have you back, you know, like
Definitely.
one shots and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
But you guys will never know when this is going to happen, and suddenly there's going to be Adam
Just appear.
playing a Death Knight.
Secret squirrel.
The big bad evil guy at end of campaign, like level 20, like.
Have you read my notes, Laura?
I have always wanted to play a real baddie. They say that the actors say that they have the most fun playing the bad guy. So
Well, that's why I'm a dungeon master.
What a way to end 2021 for campaign
what a
streams,
way!
eh?
Oh my gosh, what a blast, man! This has been so cool.
So I will do a brief little time jump for you guys. Over the period of your long rest, you're eventually going to investigate this wall and figure out that you can't open it. There's one person missing.
Ah,
Four
Okay.
sigils.
Yes.
okay.
And I think
Oh,
and I think that we should let Adam select who we rate tonight.
Yeah.
What are my choices, Shirok?
All right. So let's have a look. I had it open early just to be safe. We have not a huge. We got. It looks like 3 choices from what I can see. We got 2 familiar ones with roll for damage, doing their Humblewood episode, or their Humblewood campaign. It looks like they are doing like a crossover episode, so perhaps they're mixing 2 campaigns, something like that. We have Eldritch Scribe doing their story, the Raiders of Yosgrin, after episode 4. And lastly, we have a new group to us called the Adventure Hook, who look like they are doing a Dark Sun game, Fire and Sand.
I reckon we should hit them.
All right,
Hit him.
let's
Hit
do it.
them. Let's do it.
Only survive for them because it's past midnight.
Monsters and raid him.
Monsters
it.
right now. Rightio.
Make sure I get it right. Made Venture Hook. Right, it's loading it up now. Thank you all for tuning in.
Thank you, everyone. I hope that
Everyone
you're
was
not
super-
emotionally scarred more than usual. And thank you, Tam. We love
Bye,
you very
everyone.
much.
It's been fun.
Thanks, Adam.
love you
Nice.
guys.
Love you. Rating in 3, 2, 1. Booyakasha.
Woo!
And we're in.